Welcome, skibbity-doodah, to another session of
Eternal
Wrath and
Cringe.
Glory with the Eternal Cringe. Exactly. A point of wrath, as always, to someone who wants to give us a very quick recap, seeing as last episode had no audio to listen back on.
Go on, Ed. It's been a while. Get your wrath.
Okay. So we wind up in a holding cell of the Inquisitorium. We all agree to tell the truth towards the Inquisitor, which is probably, it fits online with our backgrounds. Also, it's probably the wisest thing to do. So with that in mind, Argenta does a litany of piety. The Inquisitor Loxon comes in, tell him what's going on. She does her parlor trick, fucks herself up, gives herself some shock. We go into all the gory details about everything that's happened since Ostia. Loxon realizes we're telling the truth. That gets sorted, and then with that in mind, he decides that we can extend our services to him and towards helping the Imperium. Apparently, Avacris Paktherius Manufactorum increased their manufacturing a significant amount and by 600%, and then suddenly went silent. No one's been able to get in or out. They sent a team to which they never heard of again. We needed to make contact with a guy called Lothar Skirt.
Lothar Skult.
I'm sorry, autocorrect doesn't think that skult is a word. Lothar Skult, we need to investigate and contain the threats by any means necessary. We must preserve the Manufactorum. Inquisitor Argyle has marked an interest in towards Argenta in regards to the Ordo Hereticus. She told Loxon about her current quest. He mentioned that there's mysterious sightings on Trollius, a death world whose orbit has not changed. Something's going on, but he doesn't have the resources for himself to see, and has asked if we could have a look after we've done this job. We then go to the land. We land on Paktherius. Find out Lothar's been missing for 6 days. He went inside and he's not been seen. We then found a body, did some investigating, had a weird ass cage on the back of it, and it's been taking in humans to be servitorized. And we found that out because our boy Gerhardt decided to eat a chunk of its manky flesh, which was gross as always, and he managed to get a flashback of what was going on. We went on the rooftop landing bay, to which we were quickly attacked by some servitor droids. We quickly dispatched of those droids. Then, before we went inside, decided to take a sneaky route. Gerhardt pops inside, does some Metal Gear Solid, stab. Paul tries to create a distraction, to which it distracts everyone towards our direction with some classic Perils of the Warp. It wouldn't be a session without some Perils of the Warp, would it? We then go inside, kill off the rest of the servitors, do some more investigation. Then once we do some investigating, we find a secret door, and then whilst Gerhardt's stabbing the eyes out of the servitors, so that they can't see us, we hear an AI voice. We have a quick chat with the AI voice. It seems very weird and sus. And then we begin to investigate the other room.
Yeah.
Very good. Not that you guys would know that it's an AI voice.
Well, it's a robot talking of its own volition, and we know it's not a human. But yeah, they wouldn't know it's AI, but they know it's sus.
You know it's sus.
Oh, Also, my armor's fucked up.
Your armor is fucked up. You are feeling the weight of your power armor. Its hinges, its pistons are not working, and every step is a considerable amount of effort. Paul, you open the door, and just as you open the door, a shot rings past your ear. And that's pretty much where we left off.
Yeah, and he pretty much basically said, "Whoa, whoa, hold your fire. We're friends." Yeah.
For some reason, we're still in combat in that. Okay. So.
We're not in combat, we mean you no harm.
As the door opens, you see a stuffy, cylindrical office space. The walls are lined with stacks of shady alcoves, lit only by the flickering glow of cogitators on standby. You see 5 administratum personnel within the office. 1 guards the entrance, 3 stand around the cogitators, another sits on their own in deep contemplation. The one at the door that let loose with their firearm in surprise is visibly shaken, but full of relief in witnessing their rescuers. He prostrates himself on the ground in apology. I'm so sorry. A lot of things have gone wrong in this place. You must understand, please. Please, come in.
I need somewhere a bit quiet so I can fix my armor. Hung.
And Paul will probably say, your reaction is understandable, given the... He sort of looks around, given the circumstances. How are you still alive?
As you step through the door, you see this gentleman. This gentleman. Thank you.
Gosh.
A curt voice as he stands up. He says, "Get in here now and shut that door. The last thing we need is those blasted servitors in here. Don't dilly-dally in the doorway, quick." Yes, James. Are you going to check for traps?
No, I'm going
Can I
to use my... So I'd like to... be awareness, and I'm looking in the room, engaging... looking at people for potential engagements. I'm looking for signs of threats. Basically, using his training to assess a situation before stepping into a room with people in a place such like this.
From where you are, you can see what you can see. If you want to see a bit further, you're going to have to take a little bit more of a step in. The doors and walls are thick. But as you step in, you do not see anything of threat. It is administratum personnel, pencil pushers, bookkeepers, those types of individuals. Nothing that could be a threat. There are no servitors to be seen. With the shutting of the door, he says,
"Close the door."
"Now then, who are you 3, and what on terror took you so long?"
I am Lieutenant Brother Gerhardt. I am of the Absolvers. This is Sister Argenta. This is Paul. And what took us so long? Well, we've just got on planet side. We've just arrived and already found our way in here.
It's such a pleasure to work with you administratum types. Sits down.
My name is Lothar Skult, Administratum Productivity Inspector. I was sent here to get to the bottom of what this coghead Magos Ferro was playing at. We've been stuck in this blasted facility for over a month now.
Did you find anything to suggest why this is happening to these servitors?
I found something. You see, first, she increases the in-servitor output by 581%, which is commendable for her position. But then she refuses to show us how we can replicate it across the system. Can you imagine being able to generate that kind of output from every single Manufactorum across the Gilead system? Well, of course, it was only a matter of time until we found out. She'd made this thing, called it Ignis Avum, controlled all the goings-on for her. Kind of like a servitor, but more powerful and, well, it's built into the building itself, I think? Anyway, stupid Magos Bast accuses her of heresy. I'm pretty sure that set her over the edge. Whole place went into lockdown and all the servitors started attacking us. We've been here ever since. Yes. A month. A whole throne-forsaken month in this hellhole.
How come they have not smashed down the door and come to kill you all?
Your guess is as good as mine. They've killed most of my men already, during us fleeing from her servitors. We've kept the door locked, and we've been left alone. Maybe they don't see me as a threat. We've been surviving on mouldy mushrooms growing in the corners.
I've eaten worse.
Magenta nods.
Yeah. Well, have you tried opening that door in the month that you've been here?
We chose not to. We were chased in here, and they've been keeping us alone.
Have you tried communicating with this? Something spoke to us in the other room. Strange, ethereal, lightish voice. Is that this Ignis Avum?
I believe so. It speaks through Vox speakers built into the servitors. We've tried to reach out to people. I've had my people over there working on the cogitators, but Ignis Avum has the whole place on lockdown. We can barely get into the data system, let alone get outside into the Vacarus noosphere.
Gerhardt calls out from the other side of the room as he's like touching a door. Where do these doors lead? Over here.
Those lead through to the biomass production facility. It's where she makes the fleshy organic carcass that she turns into her servitors when there are no prisoners.
And the elevator in the center console in the room we just came from.
Not aware of any elevator in the central. There's elevators to the southwest. That's where we came up.
There is a secret passage in the center of this room to our north. An elevator that heads down. Interesting. You work here, but you're not aware of it.
I do not work here. I've never heard of the place until a few months ago. As I said, I am the productivity inspector for the local administratum on Avacurus. I don't work for Magos Pharaoh. If anything, she works for me. She answers to me.
No need to get yourself in a twist there, Administratum Fellow. Lofar, do you know where the prisoners are being held prior to their servitorization?
Well, did you not see the prison cells when you came in? They're through that door, you just walk past them.
They're all empty.
I don't know if that's good news or bad news. I suppose it says something for her efficiency.
And it looks like this is no longer a rescue mission for civilians. We may be able to, if we get you outside, we could call Vox in and support to take you guys back, and we search the rest of this facility.
Well, I don't know what you're basing that information on, but not an hour ago, I heard a distress signal being sent out from the lower levels. It definitely had the Auspex signals of Magos Bast. No doubt trying to rally some of her men back to her. But if she's broadcasting it, she can't be dead.
Excellent. I guess you guys aren't the only survivors then. All hope is not lost, because we certainly need them to make sure that this Manufactorum is kept in working order. Do you know where this signal came from in particular, if we were to pass over a data slate?
I'm sorry, I don't quite understand what you mean. Pass over a data slate of what?
If we were able to get a map of this facility, I assume you didn't just walk in without any of the, as an administratum investigator, I thought you would have some of the blueprints of this facility, do you not?
The blueprints are on lockdown by Ignis Avum. Half of what these idiots are trying to do with getting into these cogitators, but if you have technical means, please feel free to try. If you can break into one of them, I'm sure you'll be able to find a map.
You could have a crack at one of those servitors back in there. That isn't the worst of ideas.
We did arrive on the roof via Valkyrie. Allfather, did the Valkyrie leave when we hopped off?
Yeah, the Valkyrie left during the firefight.
Yeah. Unless you feel safe here while we head down below, could be possible to call for the Valkyrie's return to get you off the space. We've cleared the way northward. Servitors are dead. For now.
Well, with all due respect, we've been quite safe in this room for now. But if we can get one of the cogitators up and running, we might be able to get a signal out to the wider evacuators. Otherwise, we're just sitting ducks stood outside on the landing bay.
Well, I am a warrior and not a... What are they called? Tech brother? Tech
Marine.
What's that?
Tech Marine.
I'm a warrior, not a tech marine. Have you got a best way forward to do such a thing?
Cogitating.
Cogitating.
Fuck me. Oh, I'm hindered. Fuck's sake. No one can help. Shit.
Hindered.
Right. I mean, so, you're in this room now. You've been given the information that it's fairly safe. If you want to spend some time doing anything with the power armor, now could be a good time to try and do it.
Yeah, I was waiting for a stop in the conversation. Can I sort out my power armor whilst this is going on? If
Certainly can. Let me just get my notes, because it's a tech test.
Let's see.
Oh shit.
Would
yeah,
I
cool.
be able to help using my athletics to help move pistons and stubborn areas, kind of like the joints and to get things moving?
No.
Yeah, good.
Damn it.
No.
I
You
got
can't.
nothing else.
You can't fix a broken toy by flexing the broken toy. It needs fixing.
That's how I fix my shoulder.
It's not like it's suddenly been gunked up with a little bit of rust and then moving the joint clears some of the rubble.
Yeah. This is
Alright.
more like a Windows reboot scenario.
Yeah, I got nothing.
What's the test? What's the DN?
Roll me, and we'll see if you pass it. Roll me a tech test. Oh! It is a DN2. Well done.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, is it? Hang on. Hold please. Powered 2. Yes. It equals a successful tech test with a DN equal to the power trait of the armor is required to remove the condition. Congratulations.
Ooh.
After spending 10 or 15 minutes Argenta, you tinker about with your power armor. You're used to it. It's something that has become almost like a second skin to you. And you are able to get it back up and fire it. Well done. It's also not heavy fog in this room. So, 10 or 15 minutes pass. Lothar returns back to his seat on one of the pews, deep in thought. And the administratum clerks, they kind of just jump between different cogitators, trying to see if they can get anything working.
Is that, as per the conversation, the best way forward to get a message out? Is that what he's doing?
I think so.
They're trying, the cogitators, again, imagine, so, maybe I've set the scene bad. Imagine these big cogitators, you're used to cogitators having green runes all over them, displaying various symbols and data streams. All of these cogitators have kind of got a red glow of just error messages, nothing's working. And these administratum types are just jumping between them, trying different things, trying different entries, trying to get any of the cogitators up and running.
And they've been doing this for like a month.
On and off for a month.
Lothar, is it not folly to try the same test, expecting a different result every time? If you've been trying it so long for a month. We have a possible route off if we can get a signal or a message down to the Valkyrie. And then Paul
Pray, how are you going to
realizes-
get that signal out?
He then looks around to Argenta and Gerhardt and says, perhaps a little bit more quietly, just so that only the three of us can hear, or the four of us in this case can hear. It's like, you did get the frequency of the Valkyrie correct.
Did we? I don't know. If I can't remember, I don't think we did.
Tell you what, if someone wants to burn a wrath for a narrative declaration that they got the frequency, you're welcome to do that.
Seeing as I'm suggesting it, I'm happy to burn the wrath for that.
Sure.
Okay.
Paul,
I know Ed, you've got the bonus wrath, but like it makes sense for me to have burnt that since I thought about it.
Paul, you recall the pilot saying that their frequency was 192.8874.
Alright, so he would say, if either of you are able, I think I remember the pilot saying 192.8874 was the Valkyrie's frequency. Are you able to hail them through that?
Don't see why we shouldn't be able to. I'm not sure. I'll try and hear to see if that works.
Sure, you attempt to frequency out using that frequency, and all you hear in response is this in your ear, Argenta.
Oh, fuck's sake.
What about from the outside?
Yes. Perhaps if we go outside, we may get a different response. Perhaps one of us can have a look at the cogitator whilst the other two go outside.
I'm not too great with the old, I would know what I was looking at anyway. Besides giving it a tap, essentially.
I'll try and have a look at this cogitator. I doubt the two of you can help me, so...
Funny you should say that. No.
Well... keep each other safe. Don't spend too long outside and leaving me alone with these administratum types. Check if the signal works. As soon as it doesn't, come back here.
Copy that.
Roger.
I lock the door. And then go to the cogitator.
Cool, which cogitator do you go to?
The one that... Oh, all these blue things are cogitators, right?
That's correct.
Okay,
So as you approach that separate cogitator, one of the administratum clerks with sort of big mechanical goggles and googly looking eyes with telescopic lenses kind of shuffles over towards you, says, Are you versed in the arts of the mechanical trade?
I have a bit of a natural talent in picking things up. I wouldn't say I'm well versed, but I know how to use a cogitator. But I may need some help if you could assist me in this. Perhaps
yes,
two brains are better than one.
of course. Anything I can do to serve the Emperor. You see, we've spent a lot of time studying these cogitators. There's not been a lot else to do, really. And it's quite interesting, you see, because if you and goes into this like lengthy monologue about how if you press certain buttons, other buttons appear instead, and if you press Q instead of Q coming up, it's P, and a lengthy description around this, and he will give you 3 extra dice pool for your tech roll.
Ooh.
It is
happening. She's eagerly typing everything that he's saying down onto her what's it called? Data slate.
data slate. Give me a DN4 tech test, please.
Ooh, sick.
Oh no.
That's not gonna do it.
I'm gonna burn a wrath.
That's a good idea. Whoa, look at
Hey,
that.
that's a bit better.
And then can I ship a better result?
Yes, you certainly can. So, you also need to roll your complication unless you allow me to solve it for you. Oh, actually, no. Don't roll on the complication because there is something that happens anyway. Right, so,
Interesting.
Go on.
Argenta, your fingers dance over the keyboard. As you are working, the other administratums, they all start crowding around you, almost watching a wizard at work as the red iridescent glow, so used to by the others, suddenly changes to green. And you have managed to get through into the cogitator. Now, within is a Windix, the type in Word.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like that. It's lots of unusual runes and binary code. It's not something that you can easily decipher, but there are some things that you do pull out of the cogitator. The first thing you find out is that the volume of prisoners processed has massively increased over the last 2.5 years. There's been a huge surge. There are countless productivity reports which seem to reflect a great pressure from the administratum to increase servitor output. And I'm just going to grab that for you. Hold, please. You see this. And finally, you see one other thing. Hidden deep within the archives, you do come across the blueprints of the facility. Which I just need to find. But while I'm looking for that, Gerhardt and Paul, you've ran outside.
Yeah, as I get out to where we landed, using my Vox speed, come in, Valkyrie. Come in. Can you hear me? Over.
Once again, all you get back over the Vox is the binaric chanting.
He looks to Paul, shakes his head. Nothing. It's all jammed. Same thing.
Right. Well, let's hope our Jen has had better luck. And then Paul mutters under his breath, well, that was a waste of wrath.
Of what?
Never you mind.
Right. Now, Ed, there is a new map
Dum, dum, dum.
up at the top called Paktherius Manufactorum.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Don't know if I should have clicked that. I can't see
Dum,
anything
dum, dum.
black. I'm legally black.
Dum, 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 dum.
I think someone's knocking at the door, Ed.
Oh, brilliant. Excellent. Well, sorry, I was
Same
just trying
gibberish. That's fine. Same
Ah.
gibberish through the Vox bead outside as well. No clearer.
Well, on the plus side, I managed to get this cogitator working, and I've found a blueprint of the facility, as well as this message. She'd written down on her data slate what was there. I'm just going to copy and paste into the chat. And shows on her data slate that message.
Yeah, also
Here's-
passes over this data slate, goes, put that schematics on mine as well, please.
Yes. Gets in 40k USB wire, plugs them in.
I suppose that only fair I have a copy as well. And also passes over his data slate. Let's hope there's no viruses.
Let us hope indeed.
The great rift with the
In the Emperor we trust.
polymorphs.
Now, Lofar,
It's
it
right.
appears I've managed to get this cogitator working. You may try start sending out a signal, but before you do so, I have these blueprints here as she pulls out her data slate. Could you please pinpoint where Major's Bast's or Specs siren was coming from?
Two seconds while I just quickly make this for you, because for some reason it didn't exist in the module. Click, click, nearly there. Upload. Select. Paktherius. Save. Right. Right click. Show to players. Owners. Okay. Does everyone see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the blueprints that you pull up.
Ooh.
And when you ask the question of where the signal was coming from, he says, I'm not a tech boy, I just heard the signal. It was coming from below, so I don't know. Second floor? First floor? Probably the second floor. He kind of points in the general central area. Says, somewhere around there, I think.
Second floor. Delightful. Well, should we investigate the other rooms before making our way through to this elevator? My lord?
Didn't he say these ones went out to... This stays on the same floor, correct? As he looks over to the other guy. Skult.
This stays on the other floor.
This down here. These doors.
Oh, he said something about the only lifts that they were aware of were down to the south somewhere as well.
Yeah, the lifts that we had to take were through that biomass production. We went through there. The lifts are to the southwest. As he points to the... If you look at the thing I just sent you... as he points to E1 on third floor.
Should we able to make it viewable in journal so I can go back to looking at it? Otherwise, I have to constantly keep it on screen.
You have ownership. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to see it in journal.
I don't see it in
Journals are
journal
empty.
either.
I just print screened it.
Yeah, mine's not working. Every time I do the print screen, it just vanishes.
Weird.
Weird. Word.
Try a different place.
To Agenta's question, I say, well, we've got two sets of elevators we can go down. We've got the ones that everyone knows about, and we have the one over there that they tried very hard to keep hidden. I guess the decision is, in looking on these maps, if we can see if this elevator's on the schematics at all, and where that elevator might lead. We do know the first floor, where the other entrance was, had the most casualties. So I suppose systematically, and the more safest option would be go second floor, correct? Leaving the most dangerous to last.
I agree. Although I'm having trouble trying to figure out where that secret elevator would go in these schematics. Seems like it would only go down one floor, I think.
Well, it appears, if you look at the center of the schematic, there's one block to which it goes throughout on each floor, if you notice that square there.
There's a legend. There's a key. Use the key.
Yeah, so EH to EH, yeah. The big square is the power plan, or power plant, I'm guessing, without the T.
Mm-hmm.
That circle that says EH should be the elevator, right?
Yeah. I'm guessing it means elevator hidden, rather than elevator 1, elevator 2.
Looks like the elevator here takes us out to the center of the second room.
Yeah, but it only goes down one floor, so perhaps going a route to which they don't expect. Oh, wait.
Perhaps.
Is that
The hidden elevator there, up there, seems like it would pop us out. Next to the assembly lines and the augmetic fabrication workshop.
If it was hidden, it's because they did not want anyone else to go in there. It may potentially be a weakness of theirs, maybe less guarded. If I had to choose out of the two, I would choose this one.
I'd second that.
And I
My
would
lord,
follow
did
your
you
wisdom.
check all of the prisoner cells were empty before we moved.
I didn't check each individual one, but the cells are see-through, and I walked past many of them. I saw them all empty, though I wasn't quite checking.
I may just do one quick look before we go, just in case. Send them back into this room if there's any survivors. Let me head down through the elevator. Let's catch these bastards by surprise.
That biomass production.
All right. So, rules of engagement. Any means necessary. Kill on sight if required. We must remember they have bolt weaponry and heavy bolt weaponry. Highly dangerous. We are here to restore functionality to this factory, so its safety is paramount. If we can do this without tripping too many alarms and thin the herd, we can minimize the collateral damage to this place.
Or we may need use of your... And she does the hand waving towards machines during this, so keep your head on a swivel.
We'll see what I can do, Arjuna.
Do you wish to take point once more, my lord? Seem to be very effective.
It'll be as quiet as the wind. Would you say that that clarified our duty, or lack thereof?
Sure, I'll give you that. Yeah. Argenta, during this conversation, the huddled administratums around the cogitator that you finally got working, the eerie green glow on their faces, all of a sudden, the eerie glow starts to intensify in brightness until it's almost a hot white before fading back to a red. And then finally, a cool molten slag as the cogitator starts burning and melting in place, and they all jump back in surprise. Oh God! Oh, Emperor, save us! She's watching. She must know we're here. We must hunker down. No, calm down, all of you. It's fine. They're gonna leave now, and they'll get all this sorted, won't you? As true agents of the Imperium, you'll get this sorted, right?
Of course.
Now, look, clearly we are in no shape to get out of here right now, but if you agree to my terms, I can be of great help to you, as he pulls out a data slate of his own. My mission here was to uncover what was creating this mass increase in servitor output, and take hold of it so that we can use it for the greater Imperium. I still wish to complete my task, but it is going to be extremely difficult on my own. This data slate, it is loaded up with a skeleton key module. It is particularly helpful for getting in places when Manufactorum officers are not being compliant. I will grant you temporary use of it if you agree to eliminate Magos Ferro and secure me the Ignis Avum research. Be successful in your mission and get me out of here, and I'll ensure your future dealings with the Administratum run a lot smoother than they would otherwise. What do you say?
On whose authority do you follow?
Him on Terra as a member of the Administratum.
And Magos is part of the, what's his faction?
Adeptus Mechanicus.
There's two of them. There's Magos Bast, which is the one who's calling for help.
And then there's Magos Ferro. Ferro for Magos Ferro, who is the one at the centre of all this mess. You are to eliminate Magos Ferro.
But if what is said is to be true in this entity that is controlling these servitors is an indeed heresy, then we would be oath-bound to destroy it.
Well, you agree with me then?
Sound like he said he wanted it. He wanted the AI for himself.
So-
No, he wanted to find out what's causing the.
He wants
production increase.
He wants you to eliminate Magos Pharaoh and secure me the Ignis Avum research.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I thought that thing was the Ignis. So I thought he wanted it so he could use it for himself, which sounded heretical.
I mean, he wants the research around Ignis Avum. What he wants to do with that research, he has already told you 2 or 3 times. And he wants you to kill Magos Pharaoh.
Yeah, and what I got out of that is he wants it so he can get more servitors out of it, which is heretical.
So what do you say?
on crazy pills here?
Wait, hang on. So, I thought so. We're in agreement that so from our character's perspective, it sounds like Magos Pharaoh is the heretical one who's using this Ignis Avum. So it makes sense to agree to eliminate Magos Pharaoh. I've missed what it is Lothar wants with it. Oh, I suppose he wants to see if he can sort of spread these efficiency gains throughout the rest of the system for the benefit of the system.
That's what he's saying, yes.
Well, Lothar.
Sounds like he wants to use it.
Yes, but I don't think he necessarily knows that Ignis Avum itself is heretical.
We will. Well, I'll work to the best of my capabilities, but I noticed something whilst I was looking at this cogitator. The Administratum in particular has increased the volume of servitors required for their tithe significantly. Why is this?
We are cut off from the rest of the Imperium. This is the only facility that can make effective servitors used throughout. We are cut off from any other supplies. They have to pick up the slack. Who else is going to do it? We require servitors to keep things running. They produce the servitors. We can't bring them in from Holy Terror or anywhere else because of the Citrix Maledictum. Cicatrix Maledictum. So, we are all going through troubling times. This is their toil. Why should they get it easy?
I can't argue with your cold, hard logic there. Things do seem pretty desperate in this system. Sorry, brother.
No, that's fine. So, to be concise, you want us to destroy this entity that is controlling these servitors, get the research attained by the ability in which the amount of servitors have increased so that you may be able to possibly use this for more servitation in the future. Is that concise, correct, and of what you mean?
That is correct. Kill Magos Pharaoh. She's already shown herself to be heretical. But this Ignis Avum, it's clearly competent at increasing productivity. In the right hands, I'm sure that we can use it correctly and to further the Emperor's will. Get us the research on that, kill Magos Pharaoh, and I will allow you use of the skeleton key. And once we are all out of here safe and sound, I will put a good word in for you. Make it easier with your dealings with us in the future.
Right. Hand us over the skeleton key, and we'll see what we see when we get down there.
So,
Well, I can assure you of one thing. We will purge all heresy that we find.
he
That's
hands...
definitely not a lie.
That's not a lie, yeah. He hands this to you, Gerhard.
Ooh.
It is a terms of use contract. With all its requirements.
Oh my god, I can't zoom in far enough.
Jesus Christ.
But it's basically a contract. There's the administratum for you.
Mm-hmm. The
He hands
main...
back the key and goes, I'm a warrior, not a lawyer. Take your key.
I was here to lead, not to read.
Fine. If it is not used to you, then so be it. Anyway, head down to the second level and see what that Magos Bast is up to. Arrest her, dispose of her, I care not.
We'll be the judgment of that. We will see what we see when we get down there.
And he
Everyone
returns to his pew.
Alright, I'm ready. Oh.
As you all exit the door, Argenta, Gerhard, a sudden breeze wafts, and out from the shadows, you see this character.
Uh-oh.
Cool.
Uh-oh,
That's pretty cool,
indeed.
yeah.
As, with a sudden strike, they launch to attack you.
Well, shit.
Ah, shit.
This is classed as a surprise round. If I can do this properly. So this... ooh, hang on. Hold, please. You see this augmented warrior with two long sabers and a mechadendrite trailing out of the back. Not much of this entity is of flesh and bone. It is almost entirely mechanical. And as it steps out of the shadows, it screams at you. Run away! I cannot control it!
Ah, shit. Okay.
To use a reflexive to whip out the chainsword?
Sure. Sure. Oh, that's a lot of rolls.
What is it? Full, what's it called?
Full defense.
Yes.
It's not a blast attack. Full defense.
Use full defense for not a... for a... You can use it for both. Full defense adds to your defense. Dive for cover adds to your resilience.
Full defense, 187. 187. Full defense. You can use a full round action to focus on dodging incoming attacks. Your speed is reduced by half. You must take an initiative attribute test until the end of your next turn. Your defense increases by 1 + 1 for every icon.
Yes, that is correct.
I like to think the guy stuck inside the suit
Damn
that
it.
you can't control is vocalizing what
Reading
you
it
can do
out.
to avoid his attacks.
You can activate full defense as a reflexive action. Yes, so you need to do an initiative roll to try and increase your defense.
I've remembered a thing.
You did!
Yay.
Well done!
Yay!
Things have been remembered.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was. James was like, "Do not forget this." What's the DN? Or is it just?
You just need to roll initiative. Nice! That is all you needed, because I rolled a 4, and that means that your defense becomes 5. Well done. So, huzzah indeed. So don't tag Argenta, because it only lands on Lord Gerhardt. Ugh. Terrible. Gerhardt. So, as this entity comes out of the darkness screaming at you, he tries to... DN4 for Sister Argenta, yeah. DN10 for Gerhardt.
The rolls only just came through. The I didn't see any of the rolls.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so the blades lash out, completely missing Argenta in their kind of unusual whirring motion, but the blades do land on your armor, Lord Gerhardt, but they are unable to penetrate. That is that first round. Who's going first?
I'm gonna try grapple him and shove him into here and lock the door. If I could try.
You can certainly try that. Grapple, if I can remind myself. You can use your combat action to try to grapple a target you are engaged with. You are engaged with them. Make an opposed strength test. If you win, you grapple them. Once grappled, the character is restrained and may only use one-handed weapons. To break free from the grapple, they must succeed. You may attempt to grapple multiple targets using a multi-attack, but you must be engaged. The size plays important. A target gains +2 for every size larger. Okay.
So I can
Roll
grapple
strength.
and move him right if I get him grapple. Yeah.
It doesn't say you can move him. It says you grab onto him and restrain him.
So how do I move someone? That's basically what I'm after. If that isn't what that does, then I obviously will not do that.
Interaction attack. Athletics to push your enemy. Deception to manipulate your
okay.
enemy.
So it'd be an-
Yes, it's one of those that I keep looking at and then immediately forgetting.
Yeah.
So it's
Interaction
an
attack, okay.
what page is that? I need to read.
190.
Oh yeah, there it is. 190.
I suppose if you wanted to do a grapple and then use an interaction attack to drag them in, that'd be 2 separate things.
Interaction attack equals your. Okay.
You could just throw him in.
How many arms does he have? Looking at him.
He's got 2 arms and a mechadendrite, so he's got the tentacle wafting around like a scorpion's tail at his back.
Okay. I'm gonna try cold shot to cut off the 2 arms with the blades on them, trying to keep him alive, but cut his weaponry off.
I don't know if this will affect decision, but there's a thing called Player's Call. If you shift 3 or more exalted icons on an interaction attack, the result is a Player's Call. Negotiate with the DM to trigger an effect of your choice.
I just don't have the
appropriate to the
dice pool for that.
Fair.
To roll 3.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. Gotta play to. So yeah, that's what I would like to do.
Okay. do your called attack then. So with it being a called attack, it'd be a plus. It's technically a limb, so I think it's a +1.
Okay.
Where is it?
The +1.
Yeah, fuck it. +1.
Okie doke. This is with the chainsword. It's DN6. It's got some shit. So that becomes 7.
See if there's something I can do.
Here we go. 1, 2,
Nice.
3, 4, 5. 7 jiggles. Nice. Shift to glory. Shift to damage. And then Chainsaw Warrior. 17 damage on these twirling arms.
17 damage. Amazing. So, you swirl your chainsword around, ripping into the metal flesh, and as soon as the thing in front of you sees you moving, the what's called the chawed claw, the mechadendrite on his back, whips around and you slice it completely off. As soon as you hear the clang of metal hit the deck, the area fills with a heavy, heavy smog. And when it clears, he is nowhere to be seen. It is nowhere to be seen.
Delightful.
What the hell was that? You told us to run.
Yes, but its actions were quite different. These mechanical types are very confusing.
How much of this was I aware of as Paul? It seems because I was in this other room.
You could see what your player could see. Let's have a look.
What about? Would I have heard them shouting out? Run
You'd
away,
have
I can't
certainly,
control this.
you'd have certainly heard all that.
Right. Okay.
I can't seem to change. Can you see everything? Oh, there we go. Yeah. So you might have just seen the kind of the whirling, the sparks as Gearhart's chainsaws bit into the metal, and certainly you'd have heard the smoke, but seen the smoke, but you would have heard the screaming as well.
Right. Okay. But then everyone seems to be
Magenta
gentle.
gets
Is
off the ground.
Yeah? Is the smoke still around?
It
Or did
has
you say it cleared?
dissipated out. Yeah. As it dissipates, you see that there is no strange entity anymore.
All right. Lord Gerhardt, what does your extra senses say about this area? Anything nearby?
I won't be using my augmetics inside here.
I suppose that is wise. In that case, would I have retroactively... Would I have been a... I suppose every time you become aware of something, you try to use hindsight. So Paul is now going to see if he remembers if he heard something weird moving away from them in the smog.
What? Sorry. What are you asking? You heard. You would have heard feet movement. Are you asking if they're a ghost?
No. I mean, I guess if I heard them, would I have been able to hear where they went?
Sure. They would have gone off into this kind of distance. They were heading kind of north, eastward.
Right. In that case, he will not assume that he has heard this over the others. He'll say, well, it sounds like they went over that way. Would you agree?
Sounds like it. Regardless, we need to get to the second floor. We can't be chasing ghosts.
I agree. Seems my legs are stuck, but I would wish to get out of this room so
There
that
we go.
the door can be locked behind us.
Yes. And do keep a bit closer next time, Paul. We really could have used that. And she does a hand wavy thing again. Man seemed to be not in control of his limbs. Well, he's certainly missing one of them now. Thank you, my lord.
Yeah, did not see the reason to kill him, only incapacitate.
I suppose that's worth knowing going forward. I do not know how many of these servitors are unwilling participants.
That looked like one of the guards of the Mechanicum. Looked like someone from the Mechanicum. A servitor is a servitor, Paul. No need to feel too sorry for crushing them.
Poor
I
choice
was
of
hoping to get
words.
some. I was hoping to get some information out of him. Unfortunately, he took off. But rules of engagement: do it as whatever is necessary. If we have to kill, we do so.
Indeed. Maybe chop off his legs next time.
Well, there was a teleport pad there, FYI.
There was a teleport pad there.
Oh, there's a teleport pad there.
Oh, a piece of candy.
Candy.
The elevator trundles down, stopping at the level below. You're in a tight room, clearly not a room that is used very often. At the far end is a door.
Is there a way to open the door?
I suppose we try and open it quietly.
You attempt to open the door only to find that it is locked.
That
There is a cogitator pad to the side.
That is Stratum. Sneaky devils that
You seem to be quite the wizard, sister, when it comes to those cogitators.
I tend to be better at helping, but I can give this one a go.
You'd rather me take lead on this? You talk me through it. We've done it before. Cracks his gauntlet and knuckles. Right.
You can certainly help, and you might need it. It is a DN6.
Ooh.
Ah! Okay, what do I get? A gents.
Okay.
Genta
so-
has no tech to give.
But I would like to spend a point of faith.
Mm-hmm.
And can I use Scholar?
Yeah. Describe to me how you're using your scholar.
So she starts recalling, like, exactly how the guy that was talking to her before, she starts going through all of the notes that she'd written down earlier around the conversation, around how to get the cogitator working, what bits did work, explaining, well, actually, this windings is this, and going through the symbols and showing the data slate that she'd written down earlier.
Nice. Yeah, go for it. You've spent your point of faith, so that is... Scholar is 3, so 3 times 3? I believe it's that, isn't it? 3 times 3?
Yes.
Faith.
3 times 3 is 9. Quick maths.
Yeah,
Faith,
I did times
faith.
2, because I'm super smart.
Okay. So I go, but dice pool is 12. Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh!
Yes. On the money.
Nice. Nice. Love it. So, you tap away at the cogitator. Its red glow frustrating you, but eventually you hear the locking mechanism release.
Thank you, sister. Alright. I'm gonna peek my head through, do a little bit of scouting and reconnaissance. I'll call you in through when it's clear.
Careful of the rocks. Paul? As she points to the other side.
Where is this door?
Can you not see it?
I can now.
We could not see a button to see it.
Ah, my bad. My bad.
Alright, I would like to stealthily stick to walls and shadows and my training. If I may do that.
Sure, you leave the elevator room. As the door slides open before you, you are met with a scene of industry. A multi-tiered assembly area is a dizzying network of suspended automated conveyor belts that carry along the odd partially constructed servitor or augmetic. The trundling noise of constant soft low buzz that blends into the background. Construction servitors with no lower halves are affixed to the assembly lines at regular intervals throughout the area, bent over the belts and occasionally springing to life when a viable subject is brought before them. As your eyes follow the assembly lines, you see them disappearing off into the distance. Some drop down, some rise up through the floors, others feed through the walls. The gates that block each entry and exit point of the conveyor belt remains firmly shut. Above each maw is a servo skull with a glassy red eye. As servitors in production approach, the gates open up like the mouth of a mechanical monster, allowing entry before quickly snapping shut.
Okay. May I roll my stealth check to see my sneakiness, my quietness?
Sure. Give me a stealth roll.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm using walls and anything I can to move into position. Do I get my training out of it?
Not in this scenario. There's not the cover necessary. But still roll your stealth test.
Okay.
Nice.
And a crit, baby.
Crit, baby.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 icons. Cool. I gotta remember that. I'll shift 1 for glory.
You can do that.
And 1 is going to be... Actually, I don't know if there is a better result. I'm just going to leave that there. And as I start to step out, I kind of call Agenta and Paul, and so I lean in, and especially to Agenta, go, don't use your Vox speed. Don't know what will happen if you use it down here. Or if it signals the others, you have to keep your eyes on me. You have to use pattern signals only. Understood?
Nods.
Paul also nods. How dark is it down here, by the way?
Dark.
It is dark. Okay.
It is dark. Argenta, Paul, as you near an open way, you do see some of the, not you, you know what you look like. You see some of these beautiful creatures, fabrication servitors. They have heavy welding masks to keep them safe from intense heat. Their limbs have been replaced by tools of creation, but obviously could also be used for destruction. They appear to be bent over workstations, building various pieces of equipment, augmetics, power supplies, all kinds of things within that room. It's what you can see from where you are.
Okay.
I'm assuming Gerhardt sees that since he's closer, right?
Yes, sorry, Gerhardt sees that, not Argenta sees that.
I look around the corner, I look back to Paul and Gents, and I go, times 3. This room. 3. Then I go, 1.
As
Pointing
you
that way.
As you are doing this, you do see an Ogrin loader servitor walk past this servitor, fabrication servitor, collecting a finished piece from the floor, putting it in the basket on his back as he steps past again.
4. 4.
All right. Paul would effectively give the OK sign. And would... Yeah, no, I mean, Argenta can see that as well, so... Still with eyes on Gerhardt, then.
What to do? Everything's so dark. I'm going to... I don't want to pull up, blow the data pad or give me away. Okay.
I can't use a psychic torch either.
You got a...
I would say...
You've got a...
I got a...
Oh, sorry, yeah, you got a crit on your... You
Data,
got a crit on your stealth, so, you know, if you want to do something, what do you want to do?
Oh, I would... Basically, I'd just be taking the map I've been given and looking at where I am now, now that I'm here, looking where I am in the map in real life, just to get my bearings.
Sure. Can you open up the map? Is that showing for you now, or is it not showing?
No, it's not in journal.
Nothing in journal. I've just minimized it, so I've not closed it, so I can still open it.
That's really annoying. I don't know why it's doing that, because it says it's shared with you guys.
Weird.
I suppose in that regard, I'd also call Paul and Agita forward, like, shh.
Oh, there it is. Wow, couldn't screen it, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Paul will try and step forward carefully and quietly. And we'll try to join Gerhardt against this wall over here.
I presume we have to roll our own checks.
I haven't asked for any stealth rolls.
Sick. Then, yeah, follow suit and just hug the wall.
I want to peek around the corner, and when one of these two are either working, if the Ogren's not stomping by, and one of them are looking the other way, so like say when that guy starts looking away towards here, and this guy has his back to me, I want to try quickly go in and go, and then drag him out into the hallway.
Very assassins.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do, you can do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Do
Go
I
for the
just
attack.
do it?
Yeah. As you enter the room, you see even more fabricators.
Okay. I go to the other side of the room, then change my mind a little bit, go up against the other wall, and they say, 3. Left side, 3. Or right side, 3 right side, 3 right side, 3 more.
When you say right side, you mean this way?
Yeah, I suppose left side looking at from this way, but right side if you were walking in. So where I'm pinging. Ping, ping, ping.
Oh,
ping,
right,
ping,
okay.
ping.
Cool.
Mm.
Yep.
Are any of them looking away where I can single out one?
They are servitors. They have a sole focus. They are stood over their workbenches, completing their tasks, building their required items. The things that are required for them to build them are being dropped off by the Ogrin loader that you've seen stomping past.
Okay. Oh man, there's a chance then that we could just walk by them and they won't do anything. But that might not be the case.
Or we need to get through there. Because looking at the map, we are heading towards 6.
We are, yeah. We are in the fabrication workshop.
And then 5 is assembly lines. Yeah, okay.
Alright. And we want to try and get to elevator 2 then if we want to go down another floor.
So that's left
So
here.
we want to go west. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 6. We've missed out quite a bit. We can just go.
Yeah.
Although I've only just noticed, Paul, whispering, to the west, there appears to be a worker habitation unit. Could there be people in there?
From behind you, you hear the stomp, stomp, clamp of many heavy boots.
Uh-oh.
You have a split second to react.
Oh, shit. Okay. I suppose I would say up to 5. Go to 5, which is 5 being the assembly lines.
To our east. Yeah, alright, cool.
Yep. We'll try and run across.
And I would like to sit flat against some surface.
You see 6 combat servitors, a similar group to what was seen on the landing bay, begin stomping past, but from Vox units built into their shoulders, into their stomachs, in eerie and unusual places, you hear that haunting
Alright.
Argenta and Paul, give me your stealth rolls now, please.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Elijah, back on the floor with you, please. It's not food time. That's not a great
Ew.
roll.
Oh,
That's
God.
not a great roll. I'm gonna use a RAF.
Go for it.
Wise.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, wow.
Damn.
I don't think
damn.
even with Wrath, I'm gonna be getting a successful roll. with a dice pool of 2.
It's possible.
I don't. Well, what's the DN?
The DN is their passive awareness, which is 2.
Well, it's possible.
However,
Your
Argenta has failed.
Either roll or don't.
Yeah, I've used
Yeah.
my wrath.
Alright, yeah, fine. Argenta
You have
failed.
3 glory.
Yeah, unless everyone's okay with me using 2 glory.
Go for it.
Yeah, suppose, yeah.
So what do I do? Edit test? Or
Right click, edit
reroll
test, and then
selected?
right click, edit test, and then where it says pull dice, change that number to how much glory you're taking.
2. Come on. Oh, fuck.
You pass.
Ooh.
How much extra glory
Amazing.
did you add?
That was 2.
I used 2.
You used 2. Thank you. You need to tell me
Right,
so I
I
can
guess-
reduce. Right, so
So I
Argenta's
guess I'll use
passed.
my wrath then.
You have 1
Got
glory
glory.
left.
Do I try and use it?
It's
I'm fine
50-50.
with it. We've already, yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, and your stealth score remains for the scene, and everyone uses their awareness and passive awareness against the icons you rolled. So mine's currently 7.
So there's the there we go. Did not pass.
You did not pass.
What a waste of wrath.
That was quite the waste of glory and wrath, but so is the dice as the patrol of servitors stop in their stomping. Yes, Gearhard, you're going to ask me something?
Well, I was going to say, if they start tracking their way around to the source, since I'm still stealthed myself, I would like to try rotate around them, so when they inevitably see the other two, I can surprise them.
Sure. As we enter combat.
Nice. Paul is not a very stealthy man.
All trips as he runs over there.
Yeah, he goes stomp, stomp, stomp. He's not trained himself to move his feet in such a way that they make as little noise as possible.
So,
Genta looks annoyed at him once again.
who's up? Ooh. Hang on. Oh no. Oh no.
What's going on? Oh no, what's going
Oh
on?
no. Argenta. Paul. I need you to do something for me, I think.
Oh no. Can I refuse?
No, you can't.
What is it? Go on.
Argenta and Paul, in your panic to flee from the servitors, you climbed on top of the conveyor belts.
Did we?
And as you-
trying to put ourselves flush. Oh, that's a conveyor belt. Oh,
And
okay.
as you
Shit.
climb up, hiding, trying to avoid them, you can feel the electromagnetic pulse start to drag you down. Can you both give me a strength test, please? DN is
Not
3.
my strong suit.
Oh,
Now I wish I
but you
had.
say
my
DN
wrath.
2.
DN
3.
3.
3.
Go on,
Oh,
Argenta.
Argenta, you are
Glory plus glory.
easily...
Ah!
Argenta, you are
Glory.
easily able to pull yourself out of the electromagnetic field. And I will allow you to move off the belt. All you have currently failed.
Pwah. Loath am I to ask again to use some glory to try and see if we can pass this test.
I don't want you to be squished, so I'm okay with it.
So the question is, how much of that pool of 2
Well, we're in combat, ideally leaving one to steal, but you can float and fly, can't you?
Yes, I can, but I'd need to do that on my turn. So I don't know what the result of this failure is. I can use one. It's a 50-50. Oops, no more wrath.
Right. We go first though.
You go first.
As long as Gerhardt goes first, gets an attack in. I don't necessarily. They'll only be aware of where I am, so they'll be going towards me. I don't.
But the question is, I mean, I don't know what the consequence of this failure is. That's the problem.
Yeah. Fuck it.
I'm hovering
You could
over
get
submit
squished.
1.
Yeah. I'm okay. Do 2. I'm okay with 2.
Alright, use 2.
Okay.
And hopefully you get a crit, a glory, so you can send it back.
Well, anything, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey!
Nice.
But that's not
After
shift, which is unfortunate.
After a brief,
Oh, but that is the crit.
after a brief fandango, you are able to pull yourself out of the magnetic field just before it grabs hold of you. Who's going first?
Back for that too.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
So how does my surprise work in any way, shape, and form, or how does that work? Because they don't know where I am, or do I have to wait?
I suppose it depends what you're trying to do. You wouldn't be able to just rush up to them and be like, surprise, motherfucker! Because they're clearly looking exactly where you are because you're stood right next to the person they've seen. If you wanted to go around and get away from the point of interest, then you'd be able to do your stealth attack.
That's a good. I guess I'll just go in hot. I'm gonna move to here. Holy shit. Okay. Right. As I move around, I would like to look at the ones that are wielding heavy weaponry, bolt weaponry.
1, 2 with heavy bolters.
Okay. I'm gonna step into the mix. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 with a multi-attack.
Go for it.
Chain with a Viscerator. Big swing. Big swing, baby.
Come on.
These guys haven't taken turns.
Ooh,
They
yeah.
have not taken turns.
Yeah, okay.
FYI.
Here we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
That's so
Boom, boom.
Wow, that is
That's a shed load of dice.
All success.
6. Savage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Savage. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Savage. Nice. Okay. I get a crit as well. Nice.
Get a crit.
Look at
Get a
all
point
of
of wrath.
these.
I'll roll the crit for the gun servitor.
Holy shit. Appalling
Ooh.
detonation.
That is so just on brand with what's going on.
Wow. Okay. Additional target within 10 meters. That's all right. And then I'll roll damage. Roll these two. 18. 84.
Nice. Alright, let me do this.
Oh, you
damage.
can't shift on the multi-attack, can you?
Nope.
Nah.
So describe the destruction you wrought with your eviscerator.
In a big circle, I take off the head of the one behind me, lance the one in front of me, which then I push it deeper into him, and then lance the one on the same chain. So then it's now both inside their bodies, and I just go and rev the blade as it chews the insides. Pull it out, clip it on my back. My chainsaw comes into my hands, all really flowing and effortlessly. Like he's now doing it multiple times. Now it's getting cleaner and cleaner every time he does it.
Beautiful. Anything else?
Nice.
Nope, I'm gonna sit right in the mix.
Wonderful. My turn.
I think Ed said steel.
There we go.
Right. Which one of us wants to steal, though? Fuck it, I'll steal them. There they are. You know. I have to move, so I can't aim. There's three there.
Have you gone really quiet?
He has suddenly.
He has really gone
I think
quiet.
He's moved his microphone.
Put it in front of your mouth hole.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Oh, that's better.
There we go. Sexy dulcet tones. So I'm going to target.
You were never the one that makes your parents' computers at home, were you?
Definitely not.
Let's have a look at right, and then I'm going to T-attack.
That one's dead.
One in
That
front.
one's dead. There you go.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Which way you firing there, sister?
Ready?
This one's not dead.
Yeah. And then 5.
Didn't get the hint.
No.
Did not get the hint.
Right. I'm aiming this way. It's very close, but.
So you're aiming at two of them, yeah?
Well, I can't shoot through Gerhardt. That would require some form of cool shockery. Yeah, there's no way I can hit all three without hitting.
Okay,
Gerhardt
go for it.
to a degree. So yeah, let's roll the dice.
You do realise you're shooting into melee either way, right?
He doesn't realize that because he never read the rule.
Shit. How am I shooting into melee?
Well, one of them's in melee range of Gerhardt. In fact, both of them are in melee range of Gerhardt. They're both engaged, therefore you're shooting into engagement.
Use a cold shot to mitigate that.
Anyway, that's one attack.
Well.
You've missed. Where's the next one?
Next one.
Oh!
Oh no.
Gerhardt! Gerhardt, I'm so sorry. So, Ed, you miss one of the
I dropped so many
servitors.
hints there.
I
You're
know.
like, yeah, cool.
You miss one of the servitors, and instead, you unload a barrel of heavy bolter directly into poor Gerhardt. Roll for damage.
Oh no. This is where we want you to roll low.
What a jackass.
Gerhardt, my brother,
Yeah, I'll take
you-
a determination.
are you rolling determination?
That's
What I'm
so
going to do,
much.
is I'm going to use a full round action to for defense, if I can.
Can you do that if you've already taken your turn this round?
It sacrifices your next turn.
That
I
sacrifices
believe
my
you do.
next turn.
Full
So
round.
I remember that when we were taking on the orcs.
Yeah, I haven't got it in front of me, but I know it sacrifices your next turn.
Right, full defense. If you can activate full defense as a reflexive action, if you do so, you can't perform movement, combat actions, or simple actions on your next turn. You can use a full round action to focus on dodging. I don't think that's correct. You can use a full round action to focus on dodging incoming attacks. Your speed is reduced by half, and you must make an initiative attribute test. Until the end of your next turn, your defense increases by 1+1 for every icon you rolled. You can activate full defense as a reflexive action. If you do so, you can't perform movement, combat actions, or simple actions on your next turn.
Yeah.
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 So reflexive actions would be used not on your turn. Because why would you use a reflexive action on your own turn?
Roll your initiative then, please.
Oh,
It's just particularly punishing if you've already gone that turn.
Yes, but
I guess it's punishing either way. Yeah.
I'm not convinced that that's right, but I'm going to allow it to slide for now.
so it's 1+1.
Yeah, so it misses.
Initiative test too. Okay. And I got a complication which I'll roll.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay, so we're gonna have to refund you the damage here. Oh my god, that actually would have killed you. You are not dying.
Read the book. Ed.
Fuck.
So
My bad.
Page
You-
185 for reference.
you hear the clicking of Argenta's bolter, and it just sounds slightly off to you. You manage to get into a defensive position just in time as a burst of heavy bolter through the darkness just lands against you. And blocking some of those heavy bolters, it just seems to have upset something within your eviscerator. And the gentle hum you're so used to goes silent.
Gerhard turns around and goes, "What the fuck?"
Sorry, my gun seems to be a bit stuck here. My aim was a bit off. And can I use my simple action to make a DN3 strength test so I can recover my weapon from being stuck?
No, the
That was my complication. that I rolled.
the complication was you hitting Gerhard.
Oh, okay. That's still bad. I'll still. Sorry, my gun appeared to be jammed there. I'll make sure I aim better next time.
Sorry. Sorry ever so.
Ugh.
Right.
We'll get you some tea and patch you up in a moment.
Gerhard, as you are slightly perturbed by Argenta, a servo arm comes slashing down at you. Oh no! And as the servo arm comes down, it twangs into your chainsword, sending some unusual shockwave back, reverberating into the body of the servitor as it powers down.
Ooh.
Bum, bum, bum.
Paul, you're up.
It's my turn. Alright, well. Cool. I cannot see them from where I am, but seeing that people are engaged, I can tell it's my turn to go. So which ones of these? I take it this one's unharmed, that one's unharmed and alive. And this one seems to be hindered in some way. Okay. I'm going to go around the corner and aim at these two and begin to try to restrain them and crush them.
Go for it.
As I round the corner, quickly assess the situation and see what's happened.
Oh, it's a random target. It wouldn't have just been me. You'd have to pick a random target out of the lot. Sorry.
There was only two, wasn't there? It was only you and the servitor. Oh no, there's that one as well. No, you're right. You're right. Go for it, Paul.
Alright. So, rolling the D. Oh, DN as well. Alright, so plus 2 because of multi-targeting, so that's 3. Oh, I should have targeted all 3 of them, but I would not have known that until this moment. So that would be meta knowledge. Cool. So
You
no
land your
powerful
crush.
warp. I've got 2 shifts possible. I'll shift them for potency.
Nice.
Ooh. Describe what you do. One of them
it managed
is
to get out of
not.
my restrained, even
One
if
of them avoids
it.
it.
No. You rolled really well there.
Very, very well.
All right. So I'm rounding the corner. I see what's just happened. I focus on the 2 and sort of pin them within my mind, and I begin to sort of squeeze the space around them. You can hear creaking and crumpling of metal as it starts to sort of bend inward. And there's a disturbing sense of breaking of bones, if they had any left, as one of them sort of becomes locked and immobile in this crushing field, and obviously it sort of breaks out of one of them, and I can sort of feel the hold on that power releasing from my mind as it goes, and then I sort of refocus and make sure I keep it going on the 1.
Nice. Okay, anything else?
What did I do? I can't really do much with my simple action. So I'm going to stay in relative safety. By the candle.
Okay. We move up the turn order. From the other room, you hear the stomping of heavy feet.
Oh my god.
As Gerhardt, a large Ogrin servitor, sprints out of the room and rushes straight at you. Get out of the way. It is using its battle cry. On its first turn, an Ogren loader servitor can sprint towards its nearest enemy and attempt to grapple them. As he tries to give you a big cuddle. So it is an opposed strength test. I will roll.
Okie doke. I'm going to use a point of wrath.
Haven't you got a strength of 5, not 6?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus the. Plus the. Have we already gone through this? Plus the. What do you call it? The
implants. Yeah, but we did say that you are you just defaulted to use that for every test?
No, I've already talked to you about what we use this for, and now because we've used it in the past for strength-related things, wouldn't I continue to use them? I mean, instead of asking you every time and you saying yes.
Yeah, but the book does say ask the GM, and does this relate here? But cool. Are you going to use some e-glory?
I might use. You know what? I would like to use 2. I haven't used any glory to the sesh.
You've not used any glory.
2 icons. 7 on the button.
Nice! Meets beats. So, this big, hulking 10-foot ogre sprints over and tries to grab you up with its big arms, but you dexterously get out of its way. After missing out on its battle cry, it rears up its big loading array and is going to try and bonk you on the head. Oh! I don't think that's going to work.
Nice. Complicado.
Complication.
Once again, this huge ogre raising up the array tries to bop you on the head, but as its arm rises up, it almost flickers light in its eyes as it also falls exhausted.
Jesus Christ. These guys need to do some cardio.
Next up,
Plugged into a wall and charged.
more coming from the rune. Whoop. Are going to race up to Argenta. Drawn by some loud noise. I don't know what might have been that loud noise.
It's the guys.
They wield their fabrication tools and are going to try and hit you with it. Oh, they do roll well. And 10 damage, do anything. It can. Are you going to roll determination?
My resilience is 11.
AP3.
AP3.
AP3, holy shit.
Do you want to use determination?
Yes.
Oh, that's good determination.
That is. You convert all your wounds into shock as this burning hot Promethean tanks, probably used to cut and weld machinery, try and burns away at you, but it does not hurt you. Next up is the restrained servitor. All they can do is a strength test, which they will do.
They can. DN6.
Oh.
Ha!
Who also powers down. And lastly, the final servitor. He's going to step over his fallen comrades and try and hit. Get out of the way. And try and hit Gerhardt.
Oh my god. Oh my god! DN14!
Yeah. Man's impossible to hit. So, that's the end of round 1. Who's up next?
Should I try and go first out of the two of us and see if I can't multi-target some of these groups, some of these single targets by Gerhardt?
Yeah, go for it.
Which I will try to do. So I'm gonna target that guy. That. Oops. Oh no. What's happened? That guy. And do I go for the Ogren as well? I'll try the Ogren as well. This might be ambitious. I'm gonna try and multi-target Crush again. This time
So
targeting 3 of the.
Are you dropping? Do you have to drop Crush to use it again?
No, I just need to sustain. Sustain
Okay.
is a,
Go for it.
but a sustain is obviously a +2, and then it's a +2 for every additional multi.
Oh, yeah.
But I've learnt that they were easy to hit, so I'm gonna see if I can't grab a big group of people. So I've already got +2 because I'm sustaining, and then I'm targeting
1, 2,
another
3.
+2 for that guy, and another plus for that guy. So that's another +4, so 3 + 4 is 7. Ooh, okay, that's suddenly become difficult.
Oh, look
Oh,
at
that
those
looks
twos.
No.
Nice.
Nice, so I
Ooh.
crush all of
Someone tried to
them
hit me.
in addition to holding the original crush.
Nice.
I'm gonna... one shift possible for glory then. So... there we go.
They all restrained.
They might be.
Why do I have shock damage?
Why do you have shot
Is it
damage?
because you determined?
No, I
Earlier?
never got hit.
Never got hit.
Must be.
Oh
holdover.
shit!
Assuming that's holdover. I don't think I've been hit.
Oh, I don't know why you would
So
have.
I am now restraining. Ah, one of them managed to break out. It looks like.
Only this one.
Strong motherfuckers.
Oh. All right. Well, I'm restraining 3 out of the 4 of them. So I'm just gonna now. I'm just really concentrating on holding this warp. As more crushing, more crunching, more creaking and groaning of metal and flesh begins to go and around you, Gerhardt.
Nice.
I've got them for the moment.
Telekinetic squelching.
Cool. Anything else you want to do, Paul?
Not much more I can do.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna stay relatively safely over here while I hold my crush on what looks like 4 individuals.
You did get all of them. I don't know why one of them just didn't roll. So I rolled
Fair
it
enough.
separately.
Awesome.
Nice.
Thank you.
Servitors go. Okay. Servitors are up. They are still focusing in on Argenta. They've hounded around you with their fabrication tools.
Oh! Before we forget, the one that was still restrained
Has
at
to
the beginning of
do
my turn should have taken some damage.
It's 10 damage, isn't it?
Yes.
So he would receive 3 wounds, so he dies. Thank you for reminding me. Right, they're going in against the sister. Oh, not the best rolling. I assume you're going to use determination?
Yes. Well, actually, can I
already
use
used
a
it.
reflexive action? Oh.
What reflexive action are you trying to do?
Nah, fuck it. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. You took 1 point of shock damage.
Cool.
Then who's up next? Argenta or Gerhardt?
Are they all restrained in front of Gerhardt?
All of the
They're
ones
all
by
restrained
by
Gerhardt.
Yeah.
I believe I can't do anything anyway on my next turn.
Yes. So, then it's my turn.
Thanks,
then.
kids.
Yep.
Argenta's up.
Shooting. Wait, can I shoot into melee with the heavy bolter?
No, only with a pistol.
No. Yep. Sweet. She shifts the bolter behind her back, clapping into its restraints. Then
It's a
pulling
simple
out
action.
her hand flame. Yes. Pulls out my hand flamer and shoots the servitors in front.
Go for it.
Oh,
Finally. God
Ooh.
damn.
Ooh, there we go.
There
Your
we fucking
flame,
go.
it bursts out of your flamer, covering the servitors. But once the flames settle, it appears that not a mark is left on them.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Immune to fear. Immune to fear.
Immune to flame. Okay. Brilliant. I've got shifts, so I can shift to possible. Shift 1 to glory. And the other
Oh,
one,
that did nothing!
I looked glorious doing it!
Glorious mayhem.
I'm going to shift. So you don't shift for damage with flamers, but it can swing
I can
the flame
bounce,
by,
can't it? By your weapons
Yes.
skill, ballistic
by
skill?
my ballistic skill, which is
Is
so
8.
a distance of 8. So I'd like to
You're gonna...
hit the one. Just the one next
Gerhard,
to Gerhard. This one here.
She's throwing flame at you.
Wait, sure. Do I have to cool shot
shooting you
that as
behind
well?
your back?
Do I have to cool shot that as well for that? Ah, for fuck's sake, then. Yeah, I guess then no.
No, you can do it. It's fine, mate. It's fine. It's just funny.
I can't. I've got to cool shot everything at this range. Okay. No, that's it then.
You have brought a tank to like a stealth mission.
That is fair. That is fair.
But you can try and shift it over Gerhardt's head if you want.
Well, no, I just want to shift it to the guy next to him, but
Who's dead?
Just
So you'd have to go for that one
no,
who's
is
in
that-
front of him or that one.
Wait. Oh, is this one dead here? It
That one's
look
dead.
like it.
it doesn't look
Oh,
like he's dead.
okay.
Oh, that's who I was talking about.
He's
yeah,
prone.
There's no skull there.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't auto-apply the skull when they die. But if they're prone, they're usually dead. Or if they've got that little
Well,
person symbol, that means dying rather than dead. It's really weird.
okay. Well, yeah, that's who I was aiming for, not the guy in front of Gerhardt.
Yeah, those are the only two alive by Gerhardt.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Ogren Servitor up next. He's going to have to do a strength 6.
DN5. Ogren is DN5. I didn't shift for potency for the Ogren.
DN5.
Holy
Oh! Whoa! That's a roll.
Whoa.
That's a roll and a half.
Well, they're not restrained anymore.
No,
but
it's not
the good-
often people break out of your
No,
crush.
not at all.
Damn.
He
But the good news
releases himself.
The good news is that was a full round action that they have to do to break out of it.
Yeah. The
It's a
servitor.
full round. Wow.
Full round
Thank you.
action to try and break out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
The servitor shrugs off these warp-like powers with a great force of will. Gerhardt, you have to skip your turn, and your defense goes back to normal. Combat Servitor is the last one. He has to do a DN5 as well.
I think so. Yeah. Yes. Because the original one has died.
Does not pass it, and he will take another 10 points of damage, which
Yes.
brings him down.
And he goes inwards into himself, metal splaying out from the body as the flesh crumples, but the metal is hardier than the flesh.
Nice. Round 3. Who's up?
Gerhardt's going to kill the one in front of it. After not being able to do anything. Okay, can't use my Viscerator at the moment, so it's straight chain sword knit.
Go for it.
Straight raw dogging. One, two, three, four.
Wow.
5, 6.
Ah, that's annoying. There's no shifts in there. Oh
yeah,
my god!
and no shifts again. All right, roll. And then I'm going to reroll these two. 16.
Nice.
Nice.
Apply the damage. Describe to me what you do to this 10-foot hulking ogren.
I put my left hand up on his kind of like his metal armor collar, and I put my left leg into his right leg. I jam my got my one foot on the ground. I jam my chainsword into his ribs, and then land on my back and fucking boot kick him over into the wall, like a reverse judo throw.
Ow. feel like that would be a strength throw, but yeah, that's cool. I like that. Okay, anything else?
I can roll a strength if you like.
Oh, go on. See how far you can throw him. Are you trying to throw him this way or over your back this way?
Yeah, so like, have you ever used that move like as a kid, which is actually a karate thing?
Yeah, but
like when someone tackles you, you roll on the ground. Yeah.
Give me a strength throw.
Yes, that's what
See
I'm
how far you can throw him.
Okay. So to clarify, because I'm pretty sure we already evened this out, but I want to double up again. No, I do not add the +1 to everything. In fact, the only thing I add it to is determination, which we squared away, strength checks, which for the most part we squared away, I think, and my strength-related weapon attack. That's the only thing I've ever added +1 to. Everything else is all I'd ask, but those are the constants that I notice we've agreed to, so I just stopped asking. But I don't add it to anything else. Oh, and athletic stuff, I think. So does the implant Biscopia, the extra strength, does that add to his ability to do strength-related things?
You can roll with your implant here, yes.
Okay. So do you want me to keep asking for the strength stuff in particular?
Just whenever... I don't get your view of this implant, because you seem to see it as this, like, it's not very important, it doesn't do a lot, but it's literally an extra dice. Like, it does say in the book, just ask the GM if it would be... It just says, ask the GM if it's relative in this scenario. So just ask. That's all you need to do.
So, I've been using it for my determination rolls, because you said one of them did that. Would I ask every time for my determination rolls? I thought we squared those away for, like, expediency, which obviously, ironically, is breaking that expediency right now by chatting about it.
I'd rather we just asked. Yes, just ask. Just ask. Just say,
okay,
does this work? And I can say, yes. So, roll your strength.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. He goes 3 meters into the wall behind you.
It's actually exactly where I wanted him. Nice.
Anything else you want to do?
Dead.
No, that's it.
Alright. Next up is the Fabricator Servitors, who are going to...
Steal using glory. Steal. I literally said it as soon as you stopped talking. Steal.
You gonna roll me a corruption test?
What? Is everyone okay with me stealing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Fucking hell, like... Okay.
You're up.
Thank you. I'm falling back.
You can do that. Use your combat action to fall back.
Yes.
To once again go behind Gerhardt to presumably fire into melee.
No, well, I'm trying to think which the best direction to go into.
I just found it funny.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
Go
don't let me
back.
stop you from doing it. I just found it funny.
Well, I'm trying to think of the best place to go. I was thinking maybe. Yeah, I'll go into the elevator.
Going into this room here. 6 meters.
Whoa.
Oh, fuck's sake. It's crashed. Give me a sec.
You've
Refresh.
crashed.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Just refresh. It just wasn't moving. Yeah, I'm moving back into the
fucked up.
elevator. Yeah. Oh. I'm back.
He's back.
Whoa. I'm the first floor for some reason. The third floor, sorry.
It should pull you across.
Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You use your action, your combat action, to fall back without having any reflexive actions against you.
Yep, and then I'm going to use my simple action to do a Medicae test to get rid of my shock.
You can do this. Do a DN 3 Medicae, or is it DN 4 because it's against yourself? 2.
What am I using a Medicae kit?
Persuasion, stealth, heal wounds, DN3 to restore wound. Medicae kit, you can restore wounds. I don't want wounds. Restore shock. DN3. Nice. You restore rank plus 1 shock. You get 4 back.
Yeah.
You're back to 0. Anything else you want to do?
That's simple action, combat action. Is it a free action to bolster my flamer? No, that'd be a simple action.
Simple
No,
action.
that's all I can do. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, the fabricators are up. They are going to go for the thing nearest to them, which happens to be the Psyche. That's Paul.
No, I was very scared about that when you moved away.
As they
Why are you always so scared,
lifelessly
Simon?
trundle towards you.
Because they hurt. They do so much damage.
God.
Ow.
Someone get this man a steak.
And they're going to roll.
Ooh, look at all of those shifts. Ooh, look at
Oh!
all of that damage. Yes, I would, of course, like to roll determination.
You'd like to roll determination.
3 wounds to shock. That's not bad.
3 wounds to shock.
With 1 reduction of shock.
Oh, yes. So you actually only have 2 shock, but you did take 4 wounds.
Ouch.
They can't
Oh, 4 wounds, yeah.
do anything else. So, Paul, you're up. You've just been
I'm
surrounded by fabricator servitors with their welding tools trying to burn through your skin.
Right, okay, so, as per the wording of assail,
Okay.
it says, you use nothing more than the power of your will to uproot a boulder, tree, or similarly large object in the vicinity,
Uh-huh.
and smite your enemies with said object. We've recently killed
A large object.
Ogrin,
You have.
who was a servitor who universally everyone in the universe consider as objects. Can I throw the Ogrin servitor
can.
at this mob of people?
How many of the mob are you going to target?
I mean, It's only one object. I mean, it says multi-target, as many as I can with said Ogren. So 3.
3, so it'd be... You're gonna go against 3, so it'd be DN 8. 2,
DN 8?
4, 6, 8. Yeah, to attack 3. So it's
these
plus
guys have
plus
got
2.
more defense. Y plus 2.
For each additional target you're hitting?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, I might not hit now, suddenly. Shit.
A sail away.
DNA, that's now suddenly DN9. I should have.
Oh, because you're wounded.
Yeah.
You don't have Wrath. There's 1 glory, but I don't think that's going to do it. That's a lot of failures.
That is a lot of failures, annoyingly. And I can't use simple actions to fall back, can I? That would be an action.
Be a full combat action to fall back. Is it full combat or is it a combat action? Okay.
Well, either way, I've used my combat action to try and assail them. These guys are a bit more heavily defended than the other ones.
They are covered in blast material to prevent them from being hurt during the fabrication process they go through.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Alright, end of turn.
It is now round 4. Who's up?
I can come help Paul. Without firing into melee.
Sounds like he's going to say something. Are you muted?
Well, no,
Oh.
I will. After that, Paul, stay still. I'll still, and then I'll run over and heal you.
Who's up? Who's up?
Right. Gerhard, go first.
I think
Yeah,
it's
what's
me.
up? There we go.
Yeah, I don't want to kill you.
Okay.
You're up.
Finishing off these last guys, I quickly just see Paul getting twatted by these fucking weird-looking things, and hear his grunts of pain as he tries to assail them with other people, and going to come up to the group behind and draw their attention by using my blade in their guts. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Go for it. Oh, it's a big hit.
Oh no.
Complicado. Alright, I'll roll Complo.
Go for it. Oh.
I'm blind.
Oh no.
I am legally blind.
Alright, so I'm gonna re-roll Sevajikos. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, do that. There we go. Okay, 1 to glory. And they're a mob, so I get 3 icons.
Plus 3 for your rank.
Yep. So that is 12 successes.
Tell me what you do to this mob.
Itty bitty boy, not even a Astartes chainsword. Obviously much quicker with the attacks. He's taking little tiny cuts, mostly along heads. Paul from the other side, you see the towering Astartes over these servitors. As you see heads going, streak goes over your head. Oil, whatever kind of fluid comes out of it, kind of splashes all over the place, and does one big last swipe, and 4 more heads fall off as the bodies, and there's just 10 neatly organized heads just all over the place. And
Got the entire mob.
yeah, I got the entire one.
Fucking hey.
Bit of the oil gets in his eyes. He goes, oh. And he's like wiping his eyes. Chainsword stops ripping. He goes, Paul, are you right? Fuck, got oil in my eyes.
I'm alright. Thanks. Their claws do a little bit of damage though if they can get a grip on you.
Oh. So does the oil. Fuck.
Are we well otherwise? Is there anything more coming our way?
I don't know, I can't see.
You are legally blind.
They turn legally blind. Argenta pulls out her Medicae kit, passes over some swabs. Put that in your eye for a second there. Little like cloth
DN2 Medicare test, please, Eduardo.
Okay. And then she goes over to Paul after that. Nice.
I am.
I wish I'd saved that for Paul. I've got a horrible feeling, Paul.
Nice.
I'll shift one for glory.
Oh, thank you, sister. It's good to be able to see you again.
Now,
Servitor fluid burns.
well, hopefully that should ease the pain. Now, Paul, let me see to those wounds of yours.
Please.
I'll keep a lookout. Not that I can see.
I'd like to tend to some of Paul's wounds.
Nice. Another DN3 test, please, to tend to his wounds. Okay, one shift possible. You can recover 2 wounds.
How many wounds does he have?
4.
Can I spend a wrath then?
You can indeed. Go for it.
Yes.
You haven't got any wrath.
I had 1 wrath.
Oh, well, I just opened your sheet up when it said 0. Cool. Look at that. You get 4 wounds back. You are fully back to healed. Argenta, what do you do to lovely Paul there?
Gives him a quick stim pack, pours a load of alcohol over some of his wounds, and then gets like ice cold iron, because I assume it was like melted damage, so whatever it was extremely hot. She's got like, she's pulled out like this iron that's been like kept in like a, I don't know what you call it, like a dry ice chamber, just pulls it out of the steam and just whacks it on the wounds and presses it as hard as she can. This is going to hurt a lot, but it will cool down the burns as it pounds down on his melted wounds.
And then eventually the burning sensation kind of begins to sort of soothe away. Thank you. Much obliged.
You can trust me with this. I will never lie. When something hurts, it's going to hurt. But all for the better. And hopefully next time I'll only have to do a swab job on you like I did for our lord over here.
If the Emperor demands it. Or wills it. Right.
Elevator west. Was that
I reckon we don't stay lingering for long.
I think stealth is out of the question. You two have lid in your shoes, so we might as well just walk straight ahead.
So directly to your south is the augmetic workshop, or what do we call it? The augmetic fabrication workshop. To the...
Useful on the conveyor belts?
Are you trying to look for anything in particular?
Not that I'm necessarily intending to steal anything from the Imperium.
But I'm not saying I'm not going to.
But if I was playing a scummy character,
If you
Sorry,
want to
carry
look
on.
for anything, you can do that.
no, but in all seriousness, I guess I'm looking at the conveyors to see what is actually being made in this facility. Like what kind of varieties of things are being made as we're wandering through. I collide with a wall. Oh, yeah.
So
Make a dendrite roll.
I'm not going to describe the assembly lines because you're not going towards the assembly lines. You're now in the augmetic fabrication workshop. So
Yes, this is where I was
this maze-like workshop is filled with towering racks and teetering crates of raw materials. There are 15 small clearings between the shelving racks, each one holding a solitary workbench, previously manned by fabrication servitors who were dutifully working away on constructing augmetics. You did see an Ogren servitor stomping around with a large crate fused to its back as it was collecting finished articles.
Was that the one that we just killed earlier?
Are you asking me in Paul's voice?
Yes.
Do you see any other Ogren servitors stomping about? It is quiet in the workshop. You do not hear the stomping footsteps of anybody else.
I see what Gerhardt sees.
But as you do walk through the workshop, you hear a rhythmic tapping emanating from the center of the room. And as Gerhardt has done, you follow the noise of the rhythmic tapping. Definitely not anything else that you might see.
I totally heard the rhythmic tapping and
Yeah, you
not
definitely-
power sword.
Definitely didn't
square.
see the power sword square, no. You follow the tapping into a small storage space crumpled in a heap on the floor. Appears at first to be a fabrication servitor. However, the ripped and soiled rags around its mechanical form have a slight red hue to it, and underneath its metal torso are 8 spider-like mechanical limbs. Its face is a bulbous mass of 24 glassy-eyed sensors that give him a bug-like appearance beneath his crimson mechanicus cowl.
Ooh.
Around its person you see torn and loose wiring, where it appears that augmetics have been wrenched from its very flesh. And hold, please.
Praise the Omnissiah. Your arrival has been logged and verified. I am Magos Bast, designate of the Prefecture Magisterium. My directive to audit reports of anomalous productivity within Paktherius Manufactorum. Initial findings corroborated inefficiencies beyond statistical variance, but error, data corruption detective, cognitive purge, 73.7%, memory segments manually redacted, reboot attempt failure.
As it stares glossy-eyed at you.
Who did they say they
looks
were?
down.
Magos Bast. Magos Bast. Magos is his title, Bast is his name.
Appears we found Magos.
What is wrong with you? Why are you malfunctioning?
Each cycle I initiate restoration protocols. Each cycle I'm met with a binary resonance, distorted, invasive, self-replicating. scrap code. A chant not of the machine god's will, but of some other force. The source of the Manufactorum's affliction is interwoven with this corruption, though my certainty remains compromised.
This force is the one that speaks to the servitors.
Affirmative. To
It
preserve
was
my
told to me. Sorry, you go.
To preserve my function, I have linked my nospheric presence to an auxiliary conduit that was in use on the servo-loader. A temporary measure, but sufficient to execute a distress broadcast upon detecting your ingress on the upper levels. But my signal did not go unanswered. It brought it here. Him. Alpha Merrick. Once my adjunct. He is now compromised. I understand you met him on the 3rd floor.
The man I spoke to, no, Skirt. He is the one that telling me that you needed to be destroyed due to heretical reasons. Is this the man you speak of?
Not Skult. Skult is weak-minded. I refer to my Alpha, Marek. You encountered him outside the elevator.
Yes, that was the one that Lothar told us to deal with.
You mean the one that attacked us with the arms?
Affirmative.
That is your Alpha.
He was my Alpha. He entered the facility with me as my consort. He is compromised. He is not himself. His core logic is overwritten. His will enslaved to the chant. It twists his directives, binds him to the cycle of maintenance and repair. He attacks.
His body is compromised. His mind seemed to be his own. He even warned us to get away from him.
But he is compromised by heretical scrap code. He must have the Omnissiah's peace. The cycle must
I have
end.
disarmed him for now. So you would have this entity here destroyed?
Do you refer to Ignis Avum?
The one controlling the servitors, yes. Playing the music through the machines?
My data around this is spotty.
As he kind of scratches his head, and you see there's visible wires and sort of electrical charge missing, as if something's been recently ripped out of his head.
I know that the binary chanting is the issue. It is heretical scrap code. It must be ended. It must be stopped. For over 200 years, I have purged corruption amongst my brothers and sisters of the Mechanicus. So when I speak, know the weight of my words. This binary chant, it is not just a threat to Paktherius or the Gilead system, but the Imperium of Man in its entirety.
Yeah. Let me help you up. And as he puts out a hand to him.
He takes the hand, but the 8 legs from underneath him just sort of raise him up to standing.
We've cleared the way of the servitors. You don't look to be in any shape or form to be a use in combat. What can you do to aid us? Of what service can you be so we may purge the heresy in this code?
Hold, please.
Productivity Inspector Skuld's men. His remaining cohort of enforcers have been isolated, besieged within the quality assurance labs on the ground floor. Their survival remains an unresolved variable, though their firepower may prove advantageous to you. If you accept my directive and proposal, I will help you. If you agree to engage and eradicate the entity, destroy any remnants of the scrap code, neutralize Megosphero, then I will provide you with a patrol or specs. With it, I perceive beyond my physical limitations. Servitor activity below has escalated patterns, irregular, movements erratic, anomalous, indicative of further contamination. With the patrol aspects, you will know where they move within the facility. They will not be able to ambush you.
This is quite the boon, Sister Paul. Not only is this, but your proposal of destroying this, what seems to me only heresy. What is happening here, the over-servitization of the people. The servitors unhinged and trying to destroy Imperial agents such as ourselves does not lend itself at all to be of the Emperor's will. Do you not agree?
Could not agree more. Heresy, as I assured earlier, will be purged today.
Alas, hence why I did not want to accept Skult's proposal. The fact that they wanted this being did not sit right with me. For what purpose? I do not know, but I do not trust it. My instincts at least tell me.
I agree.
Did you get the same? I do. Paul, what say you?
I agree with all that you have said. And to add, I am never comfortable with being wrapped in administrative red tape. He refers, of course, to the contract that we were almost forced to sign.
Yes. No.
Shackles come in all shapes and form, and I saw shackles.
I couldn't even fathom. I love reading, as you know, but contracts, not so much. Bust, is there anything else down there that we can use to our advantage?
Query. What do you mean?
Weaponry, grenades, medical
Swords.
items, ammunition, weapons of some variety, perhaps a melee weapon. I don't know.
I wonder why you would say swords.
So confused. What,
It
you said,
boggles the mind.
is there anything down there that can help? Where? What, on the ground floor?
On the ground floor, yeah.
It's on the ground floor.
Tom, hell.
okay.
We want to know
Yeah.
what's in the 9 hells.
I have not been on the ground floor for a while, but that is where you will find the remaining enforcers. But it is also where the majority of the servitors are held for storage.
Where can we find Major Pharaoh? And is he the source of the erroneous code?
Nameless Pharaohs. She is who we came here to investigate around the efficiency numbers. We are confident that she error, mind wipe, cognitive function, 62%, reboot in action.
Alright, steady yourself. Obviously, you've been wiped. Okay. Obviously, for you to make good of your toil for us and to help aid us on the lower level, you must survive. How best we aid you? Are you safe here? We've already killed several servitors just a few meters from here.
I have survived in this state for a long time. Maybe a Terran month. I can wait it out longer, but please. This facility needs... It will likely need destruction. Do not leave me behind. Allow me to continue my work with the Omnisire, and I will ensure good favor to you when dealing with my brothers of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
You're a citizen of the Imperium. If you are not a heretic, then your death would be a waste of toil and the betterment of our system. Of course, leaving you behind is not an option.
So you accept this accord?
We accept.
I shall transfer the patrol aspects to your control, granting you my visions, my analysis.
First, you mentioned we must destroy this heresy, and it could include destroying this Factorum. Is the only way we can destroy this is by taking out the Manufactorum?
Anything infected with the scrap code must be exorcised. The only way to be certain of its complete and utter destruction would be a full and catastrophic meltdown of the facility.
How much time would we have to get you out of here?
Depending on the power plant used in the grounds below, you could...
One moment. Hold caller. Your call is important to us. Please hold and we'll get back to you in a moment.
Do we leave the Administratum, guys?
Should you destroy the monitoring stations within the power plant, it would likely cause a gradual deterioration, which would allow you maybe an hour to remove yourselves from the facility, but the fusion reactor in the generator, when it explodes, it will destroy the area for miles.
Right.
That's not quite a solution, unfortunately.
The scrap code cannot be allowed to escape. But if you come up with a better solution, then please. Otherwise, it is our final duty to die to keep the Imperium of Man alive.
We cannot let.
We'll figure something out.
Let's call that Plan B.
Let's put a pin in that one.
No, it'll work. But let's see if there's a more elegant solution.
James is chomping at the bit.
Paul here is great at turning things off.
I just want to know if I actually
Temporarily.
see that.
You do see that. Yeah. In the storage room.
I don't see where this guy that we're talking to is, though, I've got to say.
That's because you've not gone around the corner.
Oh, shit, I didn't realize there was a wall there. Oh, I still don't see him.
He's here.
It must be too dark for me to see him.
Hello.
Yeah, I can't see him, but I've been focused on this. So anyway, back to me.
He's hidden. That's why I can't see him.
I've just been talking to a sword the entire time.
My precious.
Hello, sword. Yeah. Inside the storage room, Argenta, you see 2 rounds of ammunition. However, one of them is empty. The other is full. Bringing you up to 3.
That'll do. Huzzah.
Gerhardt, carefully placed on one of the storage racks, you do see an Imperial power sword.
Well, shit. I would like to requisition said power sword.
You don't have to requisition it. It's right there.
I mean, requisition it with my hands.
You have got a
look at
conundrum of to how you're going to be carrying all 3 weapons.
I've thought about this.
Okay, hit me.
Let's see what you think. All right. So, Astartes' blade is going to be strapped to, because it's like has a strap belt. It's going to be strapped to arm, so it's about the arm length here of the humerus. Right, so easy combat application from here. The eviscerator on the back. The bolt pistol at hip. The chainsword at other hip. And the how long are power swords? They're single-handed, aren't they?
They're generally single-handed, but they're fairly long. They wouldn't be single-handed for a human, I don't think.
What about a huge human? Like,
Depends.
That's what I'm figuring out right now. I'm literally showing him where everything's going. So, so far, Astartes' knife is on shoulder. Goes down to here on a long arm. Viscerators on the back. Bolt pistols on the hip. Chainswords on the hip. Either that, the power sword on the hip, and the bolt gun is in a holster at the small of the back.
oh yeah.
Okay. If you're going to do that, one of your weapons is not going to be able to easily retrieved.
Okay, so you mean like harder to just pull out from combat, you mean, whatever?
Yeah, from the fast draw point of view.
Okay. I suppose in that regard, harder to fast draw knife. I'd use knife more for tactical situations where I'm like, where I'm trying to sneak, where I can't really fast draw it from my shoulder.
Cool.
Which kind of makes sense, because if I try to put my chainsaw away or my eviscerator, then try to grab at my shoulder, it doesn't quite flow very well. But it's nice for like a quick little, when I need to get out when I've got nothing in my hands.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work for you? Is that...
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, I am absolutely fucking... I'm strapped. I've maximized my volume. As I pick up the power sword and hear the hum of its power field, I take a couple of movements with it, feel its weight, shift it around, and I would like to take the deflect shot talent.
Can't take a talent midway through the session. They have to be spent at the end of the session.
But the end of the session is soon.
It is soon.
That's all right. That was just different to what you said the other session, but that's fine.
Did I say differently? I thought XP can only be spent between sessions.
Ed asked you, and then I asked you. You said about XP, and then you said if there's a narrative reason. Then I said, if I got, what about deflect shot? Would I be able to take that if I got a power sword? And you went, yeah, if you picked up a power sword, you'd be able to take deflect shot. And I went, oh, okay, cool. But, it's nearly into the session anyway, if that's not the case, but I just remember the conversation. That's why I've kept this XP going. Or if I do come across one, I'm going to take it. But for expediency's sake, I'm just going to feel its weight, play around with it.
Sure.
And turn around and look towards Paul and Ginger and go, for the Emperor, let's not blow ourselves up. There must be a different way than nuking Evacorus.
We'll have to have a look.
We didn't get a chance from the Inquisition Hereticus to simply blow up thousands of people.
Yes. Well, we may end up, if we are left with no other choice, we may end up losing more if we don't stop it. But let's just focus on stopping it, hey? Now, looking at that floor, a fire range and Medicae testing. May want to give that a quick look.
Medicae testing. Sure. You know what I say. Before we move on, we should always clear each and every room before we do.
Well, that's on the bottom floor.
But yes, I'd say, let's have a look at this map quickly. Is there anything?
We are
on
at
this
number
floor?
6 here.
Lighting fabrication, work habitation.
We could work our way around clockwise, go via the habitat units to E2.
I don't think there's any... Yes, I think we should make our way to E2 because it's our only way to go down.
I think we should clear this floor first before we do anything.
That's what I mean. We work our way round clockwise from where we are here at 6, then end up at E2.
And this is quite interesting as well. And he taps on the data pad. Power plan. If this thing is integrated into the building, it might be powered by the building and powered itself locally here. It hasn't seemed to have spread yet. There has been no sign of the spread. If we turn off the source of the power, we may be able to do so without creating critical overload, since we won't be destroying any of the fusion powers. What if we just turned it off, not destroy it?
Then what happens if people turn it back on later?
We wipe it.
It needs to be purged, wiped. Whether that needs to be done by the Inquisition itself, or those who can be trusted within the Inquisition who have the tech ability to do so. But off means it can't spread. If it's a virus, it cannot spread.
I suppose we would turn this entire building into some form of containment unit in that way.
Exactly.
Right. Well, I would prefer that plan over a several mile wide radius explosion. Explosion. You know what I mean.
Yes. So,
Would also save the factory and thousands of lives. Not to mention, this is the main area that servitors get made. Without this factory, it could plunge the rest of the Gilead system into disarray. The knock-on effect, the ripples from this mistake, could cost the system countless lives.
Yeah, let's do that. At least if we power down the situation and whatever is controlling these, whatever has corrupted the machine spirit here is temporarily disabled, would at least, like you said, allow safe access for the Inquisition to investigate and purge.
well,
It's a good plan A, at least.
Yeah.
Let's go investigating then. See if we can find any alternative solutions. Any
Right. Let's clear this floor. Head our way down.
cool. Which way
Alright.
are we going?
And then as we start heading out, I activate the auspex, the patrol auspex, just
Oh,
to
yeah.
see if anything is in front of us or on
Wonderful.
the way that we wish to go.
Do that. Let me roll this.
Did not expect to fucking have a power sword right now. What the fuck?
What about the one that you
Such a-
requisitioned? Maybe this is
such
the
a
one that they were
surprise.
making for you.
Yeah, maybe actually.
It hasn't been packaged up yet and sent your way.
It's got Gerhardt on the
Dude.
pummel.
Like a little label attached to a string saying, "For Gerhardt, love the Emperor."
XOXO.
Yeah. Little smiles and the O's.
Okay. So, you look at the servitor. Sorry, you don't look at the servitor. You look at the auspex.
Shit!
And
Ambush.
on the auspex, you do indeed see a patrol coming up. You see 4 servitors walking through the factory floor where the conveyor belts weave and intertwine with each other. However, half of them... Oh, wait, hang on. Half of them... I misread that. Right. Half the servitors have been converted, and about their persons are bulky auspex arrays which scan the surroundings, and vox speakers are constantly blasting out that beautiful melody. They appear to be searching for something. But I believe, did everyone now pass their passive awareness? Did you pass yours,
I
Paul?
don't know. I don't think you asked me to do it.
Sorry,
did
not
you?
passive awareness. No, the stealth test from before.
No, Paul did not pass the stealth test from before. The other 2 did, but Paul is kind of hanging back behind the other 2.
Oh, you are
If
hanging
that
back.
makes
Yeah.
difference
Just from
for you.
before.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the
full combat.
servitors are just stomping about, playing the melody loudly.
But are they the
Yes,
only ones
we-
that I can see on the Auspex? So
They're the only patrol that you can see on the Auspex. There are
Yeah,
there are
see that?
other servitors, but there are not other patrols that you can see at the minute.
Is there
So
any of
Paul-
that deadly fucking mob?
What do you want to do?
I say we clear them out. If we go down and they get called to that elevator behind us, we'll be pinned from both sides. And from what I can tell, this Ignis sees more than you know. She could call their aid.
Let's get the
There
drop
may
on
not be
them.
much. Exactly. There may not be much in a small group, but we don't know what's underneath, and several lives have already been lost trying to get to the loading bay. If it is indeed that hot, we do not want to add more fuel to that fire.
I agree. So Paul would then lean over and just sort of kind of show the scanning screen to Gerhardt to give him all of the information he needs to sneak properly.
All right.
You can see that they are just about to come back around and complete their circuit.
So Paul now
I'm going to try
gets
nab
behind
one.
the wall. Yeah.
Are power swords silent?
Not really. They've got like an electrical crackle.
When they do their flyby, drive-by, walk-by, stomp-by, the last one in the line closest to me, I want to grab from behind the wall, drag a knife into his neck, and drag him behind the wall if I can.
You can try and do that.
Okie doke.
It's gonna be a stealth test. It's gonna be a DN7 stealth test, because there's quite a few of them.
I'm
In a
using the
close
terrain.
Yeah, using the shadows, you can use your spaceman thingy.
Fantastique. All right. Here we go. Stealth and terrain. And DN6. What did you say it was?
DN7.
Success.
Nice. Roll your
Fuck.
attack on the back one,
Okay, so I get +2 ED to this, right? Because of the stealth component?
because it's stealthy.
Yeah, okay.
Because he's stealthy.
Astartes combat knife. Hasn't taken a turn?
No, has not taken a turn.
And the ED is +2?
Plus 2 ED for stealth roll.
Okay.
It's going to be big.
Wait, ED, is that dice pool? Or extra dice.
Extra dice. Yeah, extra dice.
Yeah. What a twat. Okay, here we go. So that goes to that.
You okay?
It went to +25.
Wow. That's quite
Is
a bit.
that right?
No, it's 18.
Holy moly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reroll selected. Whoa! It's terrible reroll. Okay.
But fantastic initial roll.
1, 2, 3. Damage. All damage.
Fuck. We got so much glory.
Oh.
I'm then going to spend. I would like to spend a point of glory, just
Go
for
for it.
damage.
Yeah.
Wait, can you spend damage to? Yeah, you can. Which I get an extra icon to that result, so it should be 15.
Why is that, sorry?
15 AP
The meditation.
meditation.
It's not the
Every glory I
same.
spend, I get an icon.
It's a different mission. It lasted for a mission.
It's until my next endeavor, isn't it?
I'm sure it was the next mission. Hold, please.
During your next adventure until your next endeavor?
I'm sure it said during your next adventure, and that was duty beyond. Dark bidding was the adventure. Meditation.
I remember saying something about my endeavor.
The Emperor, angels deliver his justice. They rarely spend time outside the strict. They perform intense battle preparation. You do not need to make any tests to use this endeavor. During your next adventure, you may spend glory after you roll to add +1 icon to your results per glory.
It doesn't say anything about the endeavor.
So it says, during your next adventure, you may spend glory after your roll to add +1 icon to the results per glory.
Okay. Then I won't use glory. I'll just stick with the 13 AP one.
Amazing.
I mean,
By
you
damage?
can still use glory if you want.
That's alright. Yeah, apply damage.
By damage. What do you do?
Yank him in. Up into his skull. And then let him really quietly down by the wall. And look to Agenta and Pongo. One down. Oh, I picked a gun servitor too.
Did.
Nice.
As they're walking by, can I look at the rest to see what their weaponry is? So, like, as they're walking off, as I drop the body, to see what they're packing?
Have seen a similar scene in previous encounters. There is 6 combat servitors, and at the back is 1 remaining gun servitor.
Okay, I'm going to turn to Agenta and go, 1 gun servitor left. Take the shot, Paul and I, and you will clear up the rest after.
Full nods.
Pop round. I can't see it. Where
Gerhardt, as you drive your Astartes blade into the body of this servitor, you hear binaric screeching coming out from its vox beads, its vox speakers.
Speaker.
And all of a sudden, your eyes, they start to fuzz as the colour drains. And you are blinded.
Oh shit, that's not great.
Fuck, I can't see again.
Did you get any oil in your eye?
I tried Medicae.
You can't Medicae this one, but 2 seconds.
I'm also going to stab that caster constantly with the knife.
Nice,
Speaker,
nice.
Yeah.
But if you want to try and do a tech test on him to see what's wrong, it's a DN4.
God damn it.
I can't help with that either.
Tech test? I don't have robot eyes.
Don't have robot eyes.
Good.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my god.
So, you take Gerhardt's large head in your hands, looking at him. His eyes, they seem to have... they seem to be jolting with sparks of electricity. Not enough to hurt, but enough to disrupt. And you can feel when you're holding his head that part of his augmetic is very warm, very hot to the touch. But with your DN4 tech test, you are able to deduce this. And Gerhardt, after some tinkering from Argenta, your sight returns.
controller for alteration.
Delete blindness.
That was quite good.
Thank you, sister. That's twice now I've lost my sight. My head feels hot.
How is that possible for it to have done that?
Where my augmetic is installed. Feels like it's on fire.
The binaric code Bast mentioned.
If we aim
When we kill these things, go for its vox speaker should be where we target. I'll make sure I do some cold shots in future.
Much appreciate not getting a bolt around in my back, sister. Much appreciated. Take out the gun servitor. We'll handle the rest.
I'd like to
Hit that fucking speaker.
that. I would
That.
like to do a cold shot on the speaker. Where is this thing? I can't see it. Am I blind?
No, you are not blind. You step into the room, but all you see is the constructor servitors stood readily at the belts, occasionally working on other servitors as they flow through. The patrol seems to have gone.
Are we strictly speaking in combat at the moment?
I haven't entered any bullet time now.
Right, okay. I guess I'll double check my patrol auspex.
You don't see any patrols on this level.
I do not know what to tell you two, but that patrol has vanished.
Can you switch to floor 1?
Can I switch to floor 1?
You can't switch to floor 1. The
How about floor 3?
I can't switch to floor 1.
the magnetic interference of the power plant is reducing its power to penetrate through the walls.
The magnetic interference. He relays.
He realizes.
Looks like they went down to floor 1, as feared. Okay.
Well, at least they're in front of us and not behind.
Well, I think we should go. Well, there is only one elevator down. Let's just check
Sure.
the rest.
Holes stick close.
Oh well. And you guys have disappeared. Where have you guys gone? Ah.
Remember,
Damn it, Bob.
we stay off our Vox speeds. Don't use anything with a signal. I won't be able to help with my auspex. I can already feel it boiling inside my skull.
Let's have a look at the data slate. What does this room say here?
Bring that up for you all.
Music's great, by the way.
Thank you.
This is either the elevator back up.
E1. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure that is the elevator up. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the elevator. Let's keep looking. Yeah, I think we've cleared.
As you go around here, it is all just conveyor belts, assembly lines, production. You see servo skulls waiting at the ends with their red glossy eyes, allowing servitors through once they have hit their manufacturing requirements.
Right, to the elevator then. Damn. Wish we would be able to get that patrol while they were here.
Well, we got one at least. There's one less servitor to worry about.
In particular, the bolt weaponry is what concerns me. Punches holes through ceramite. Like glass with a stone.
There's nothing out. Oh,
wait a second. Can I check the Ogren corpse for what's on it?
Sure. Let me find the Ogren corpse.
Wasn't it like here?
It is. About its person, you see various grafted flak plates fused and bolted into the very skin. And you also see a loading array which is built into its arm. A heavy piece of machinery used for lifting even heavier things.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. Nothing for us. Alright. We keep going then.
Similar scene befalls you
keep an
of
lookout.
Assembly's lines, but you now see two doors, one to your left, one to your right. Both are shut.
Double check the patrol or specs as well while we're walking.
Once again, you check the ore specs. Patrol ore specs, there are no patrols.
Good to know.
So this is the number 5
This door down here must be number 7.
assembly line.
The door to your left or to the south is a small grate. You could all pass through, but you would need to get down on all fours and crawl.
The worker habitation unit.
A small grate? What do you mean?
You know, like in Die Hard, where he starts like crawling through the air vents. It's kind of like that sort of rectangular grate.
In the floor? Or into the wall?
Into the wall.
And it's like vents to crawl through.
It's one singular vent that just goes somewhere.
I can't bring up the map. Wish I could just click it from journals.
I don't know why it's not doing that. How am I meant to do that to you?
Give ownership over the journal page to players. So you'd have to click it from viewer or to owner, and then it would show up in the journal entries. So, like, for example, the roll tables, I can see memorable injuries. You probably have that assigned to players as owners.
Right. What if I do... that?
Ooh, I see a folder.
There it is.
There
That's
it is.
Done.
That's it. So,
Thank you, sir.
oh wait, it's gone. Add it.
So this looks like this might be worker habitation units.
Yeah.
Don't you find it exceedingly strange that to get through, it'd have to crawl through a vent?
I suppose that would not be strange for the servitors.
I wonder if the guard unit went in here.
Something is a bit sussy.
Does the tunnel or the vent or the whatever you would call it have
grate,
any dents, scratches? The grates have any scratches, like constant movement from metallic heavy bodies against it?
No, nothing from metallic bodies being sort of dragged through. It's clearly a very used and worn area. It's definitely had a lot of use, but there's nothing to suggest that there's kind of damage, scratches, drag marks, anything like that. No. but it does look used.
If this is where they are, this seems like quite a easy shooting range. Have you ever heard of the term Gragox in a bucket? Well, if we were to kick on this vent, if any of them to come out, we could kill them in single file.
I do still have a couple of stick bombs on there.
Well,
That I still have from Enoch.
may need those for downstairs, but I am always a fan of blowing things up and asking questions later.
From our experiences, a rash decision like this, we don't know what's on the other side. More explosives, innocent civilians, people hiding. Without the proper reconnaissance, we could be destroying something important, or at least not in the best interest to do so. We're already under scrutiny from the Inquisition. It would be best to make all our decisions with the right intel, I think.
That's a good point.
That's a
Why don't
rational
we just-
thought. Perhaps
why
we
don't
take a
just
peek.
check who's inside.
I'll go have a look. Looks like I can fit. I can stay relatively quiet. If I run into any trouble, I'll come back the way I came.
If you hear, me tapping 3 times in a pattern, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, that'll be us calling for you.
And if you hear
I'll keep
my
an ear
ball
out.
shooting off, we're in danger.
So am I. Right. Be back in a moment. Starts crawling through the vent.
Yeah, you get down on all fours. You could just about squeeze through this very tight grate. And inside is a low ceilinged area wedged between the second and third floors of the Manufactorum. The floor itself is a honeycomb pattern that reveals hundreds of shallow hexagonal pits. Each pit is only large enough to house a single cot, a humble shrine to the Omnissiah that doubles as a footlocker, and a small cogitator unit. At the centre of the hab pits is a larger hexagonal area filled with long plasteel benches, each bolted in place. Brass valved pipes ending in open-mouthed skulls hang down from tanks in the ceiling. A grey paste appears to have crusted around the rim. Bowls and utensils are stored in a steam cleaning rack in the centre of the area. The only inhabitant of the area is a surprisingly friendly-looking Medicae Servitor. Across its forehead is stamped the words Human Resource Maintenance. As it lifts up when it sees you.
Hello there. Do you require any assistance? You do not look injured.
No, I'm fine. Why are you here alone?
I am here to support the laborers. Heal them, make them well, and keep them safe.
Why have you not been affected by everything else in here? The chorus, the corrupted code.
I do not understand this question. Can you try again?
The servitors in this factory have become murderous, tried to kill us, and servitize everyone else who is not already a servitor. You're the first one who speaks, and has not tried to kill us. Why is this?
They have tried to kill you? Do you require assistance? I can heal you. You do not look like you're injured.
I am unharmed, thank you. Sister Argenta, Paul. And before I call them in, I'm going to take a glance around, and I'm looking for just anything else extra that could be a injury to my mortal friends.
Inside, it looks exactly as described. It does not look like a place of death, of torture. There are no other entrances or exits from the room itself. The floor is dotted with the grates. It's where where the laborers have to come and sleep. However, Paul, Argenta, once again from behind you, stepping out of the shadows.
Ah, fuck. Do we have a chance to react?
You do not have a chance to react.
Fuck, they don't have a gear out with them. The tank! No!
They do not have the tank. As
Robot stuff.
Argenta, you have seen this entity before as it attacked you on the first floor. But just in case Paul hasn't seen it, Paul, this is the entity you see. Oh, as I tag you
so
on.
cool.
As he gets closer to you and raises his weapon, he just shouts,
Run away! Get away! You're going to die!
as he swings his weapon.
Okay. Okay.
I use a reflexive action.
What's your reflexive action you're going to use?
Emperor protects. As a reflexive action, you may spend 2 faith to force an attack directed at you to miss.
Okay, so the one attacking you automatically misses.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
It hits.
DM2.
Unsurprisingly, that hits, yeah.
Oh!
Rending as well.
That doesn't sound pleasant. Of course I'm going to use determination.
I should hope so. Oh,
That's not a
great roll
amount of
though.
Determination.
Oh, you only took 4 wounds?
Just half
Yeah.
his HP.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Alright. Alright.
As the, what are they called? The transonic blades strike into your flesh.
Okay.
That is the ambush round.
Presumably now it's our choice to decide, right?
It is your choice to decide.
I might opt to go first, see if I can get a crush out to try and restrain. Also, question: would you classify me tapping 3 times on the grating as a simple action?
That would be a simple action,
Complex action.
sure. Yeah, very complex. You've just been hit, damn it. You've lost fingers.
Oh, that was 4 times. He must be fine.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I'm
You're
going to
up.
target the guy. I'm going to try and use crush. So with like focusing with my one hand, and then with the other one I'm going tap tap tap, pause, tap tap tap, pause, in as much of a frequency as I can get away with. Yeah. All right. Roll crush, I guess. Oh God. All right. DN +1, it's a single target. Looks like that's done it automatically correctly. Hey, look at that!
That's a lot of dice.
There's no shifts there, but it's definitely a success.
Icon City.
Yeah. Roll damage.
Nice.
Another 1 on the damage, but oh well.
Do they get reflexive actions if they're restrained?
I don't think so.
Okay. If you guys are alright with me stealing.
Oh, well, I guess we'll see. We'll see if this guy is restrained or not first.
Why would it be DN8?
I don't know.
It's DN5, isn't it?
Sounds right.
Yeah, sounds about it.
I mean, that's right. Yeah. You clamp an invisible force around your enemy and tighten it to crush it. Keywords: kinetic, psychic. I don't know if that makes a difference. If successfully activate, target takes the damage and must make a DN5 strength or willpower or be restrained. Nothing here about saying it going up in power or anything.
Complicado.
Complicado. Oh! No. He is restrained.
What's going on? Thank God.
Yes, Paul.
I pin him to the ground and start sort of squeezing all his limbs into his body.
Mm.
Deal?
You don't need to. I mean, if he's restrained, it would be a waste of a steal. Is all I'm saying, because all he can do in his turn is to try and get out of restraint.
Full round action means you can't even move.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. No, that's cool. We should be fair.
But yeah, that's the end of my turn. Oh, well, hang on, he's restrained. So I've been tapping. Got my crush out, and I guess I'm just gonna give myself some distance.
There we go.
Yeah, you can't do a reflexive action.
And then I go stop. End of turn.
Okay. Who's up next?
I thought it was like a turn order. But...
I mean, if you want to steal, go for it.
Every time I go to do my turn, someone then goes, "Oh, steal!" and it messes up the turn counter. So I'm just giving you plenty of turns.
Okay, no, it's fine. You can use your full action.
Ooh, he's gonna try and get out of it. It's strength or willpower, isn't it?
Complication would have been.
Oh yeah, he is an elite, isn't he? So, as he's getting crushed, he just shouts out,
Yes, that's right. More. End me. End me. Get Ignis out of me.
and that's his turn.
Cool. Brilliant.
Next, I'm gonna move towards Paul. Use my full movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to simple action heal Paul. Medicae free.
Jesus.
Oh. Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, so that's... Yeah. All the shifts are going towards your wounds.
Nice. Paul's back up to full health then, I guess. Oh no, wait. 3. So you got 1 wound.
Yeah, 1 wound left still.
Nice.
That's better than before. But thank you, Ord.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hillbot.
And then she goes, I'm going to give Gerhard the signal. And I use my heavy bolter and shoot him. And this is
Go for
not
it.
in melee range.
Yeah.
It's definitely not in melee range.
Huzzah!
Oh!
Oh, fuck!
Oh.
That's
Oh my
it.
God. That's a lot of sixes, but with a bittersweet ending.
With a bitter complication.
Come on.
Out of
my
ammunition!
You know what? Thank you, Tom, for giving me that ammo. She
Roll for
runs
damage.
over, heals Paul, turns round, and
Nice.
die! As she just unloads and just doesn't stop letting go of the trigger until it goes. And yeah, I've used my simple action, so I can't reload. And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
And with that sound of the bolt of fire ringing through the assembly area, the Ruststalker hitting the deck with its mechanical knees clashing as it falls dead to the floor, we will end tonight's session.
Oh no, he didn't get to use his power sword.
Oh, that's fine. It would be more like, thank you, but your services are not required. I have just heard 2 of the signals. I must go.
Amazing. There we go. Well done.
Oh my god! Every time.
How much ammo do you have left?
I've got two, but
Yeah, she picked up one,
this
didn't
is
you?
This is why she's always
Yeah.
asking for more ammo.
this. Well,
You need to get yourself that belt so you can carry more of it.
yeah, the ammo, and it comes with 3. All ammo containers come with like 3, so it's just, and it stores 10 ammo.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I've
pretty
never
much a
seen
must.
so much ammo in one go.
I've never needed that much ammo.
Genuinely, I was
Absolvers
thinking,
very, Absolvers very rarely use their pistols because the bolt ammo is sacred.
yeah. Was thinking, I should try and requisition a laser sight because it adds a +1. But fuck me, even just for getting the free bolter ammo itself would be handy, and then just being able to stock up a little bit, like not loads, but like 5
only
bolter
10.
ammo. 10. It would never get that full.
Cannot stress
Not giving.
enough how rare bolter ammo is in the Gilead system. Cannot stress enough
Throwing it away.
how rare it is. It's like it keeps getting referenced in the book about like the scarcity of it.
This is really easy to requisition, though.
Too easy.
The mechanics in the lore do not like.
No, they
together
don't add up.
whatsoever.
Especially when it's like you can requisition it once, and as long as they have a supply of it, then you can just keep getting it from them. Which
Yeah, that seems
There's
very
te-
counter to everything else.
there's technically a very easy cheat code there, but
I know, but how often do we stay with the same place?
I mean, we're following a book at the minute, aren't we? But not for much longer.
Ooh, well, we've dealt with that guy. Thank you, Argenta, for the heals.
That sneaky, metallic bastard. I fucking hate this Mechanicus place.
Well, whatever happened with him, I hope his soul finds rest with the Omnisire or whatever.
Yep. I would like to take an aim shot at the mouthpiece.
Give me a roll.
Well, I'm hoping because I was still holding Crush with him. As soon as he died, the Crush also finishes the job.
You can spend a wrath point to narratively say that your crush crushed the Vox as well.
Oh, I would love to, but I don't have any more wrath.
Save the ammo, Agenta. Save the ammo.
Oh, thank God.
For someone who rolls complications and discards ammo, you definitely put a lot of bullets into dead stuff or the air. Yes, success! Bang, 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 bang.
You shoot on the ye, not the ha.
And Hurricane shoots on both. Yeehaw!
Before any noise comes out.
Yeah, I can hear that reverberating through the little tunnels he's been in. He's going, oh God. That sounded like a whole magazine.
She's at it again.
What does the rest of the Imperium look like if this is the shooting habits?
He's never been outside of the Imperium, Gilead, has he?
No, he would have no idea. This is all he's ever known. Just a little slice of shit.
But it's his
Called
shit.
Gilead. Yeah, it's my shit. Farts are never as bad when they're your own.
That's true.
Yeah, no matter how stinky they are.
That's weird, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, like I can have a curry fart and be like, to me that kind of smells like curry and poo together, and it's not even that bad. Though my missus would be like, I'm like, it smells like curry. She goes, no, it smells like shit. That's a lie, because I can smell it. And it smells kind of good.
Rough.
It's all one and the same.
Right.
Sorry, Stream.
Yeah, sorry, Stream. Bye. That's been immortalized forever now.
Did we all have fun? Oh dear. Ugh.
Yeah.
Of course.
Good.
Of course I did.
Matt's got a fucking power sword now.
And now we can spend his talent points.
Yes.
Now we can spend his talent points.
Ooh, speaking of talent points.
Now I can tell these ranged fuckers to pew 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 fuck off.
Yeah. I honestly don't think Gearhart's gonna have any problems with anything until like tier 5 now. It's like hitting Gearhart is a DN 14. It's nuts.
Oh.
Ooh, that was because I, took full round. That's because I took full round action because of Agento, which gave me an extra 2.
Yeah.
But still, a DN like a DN 12, 11 versus Paul's DN 2.
Yeah, but I can't destroy things with my mind.
You
This
could
is
do
true.
it. If you tried harder, you could do this. All you gotta do is try.
You don't believe enough.
Yeah. Has Gearhart ever really spent time staring at something? willing it to destroy.
Was it like the fainting goats? What's that movie? It's like the men who stare at goats.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Underrated film. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
I mean, I've got my strengths. Though, okay, it's like the thing you sent me, Tom. The thing I got, which these two don't know about yet.
Oh yeah.
It's a great honor, but also a burden. So the fact that I have high defense against attacks is a great honor and helps a lot. But I am burdened with glorious purpose of constantly getting smacked at, though, because I put myself in those situations to do so. So, law of averages, I get attacked more, even though my defense is more. I do get.
You do, yeah. They do dip through.
They get through. So really, it's just absorbing the damage that would have been filtered over to you two. It happens less, but because I get attacked a lot more, it kind of averages out a little bit.
Yeah.
So in a sense, it's almost it's more like a team. It's a team talent having that high defense, because you guys get to do your thing while I just get aggroed.
Yeah. And occasionally I'll put a shield around you to help a little bit. But I think I have got yeah. I have
But
so far.
to be fair, you've got a lot of
gotten-
choices to pick from,
Yeah.
and Crush is pretty much just
I've had
MVP.
so much utility. I've had so much utility out of that Crush.
it's
The fact that
MVP.
it can
It's
just, like,
yeah.
The fact that I can just hold some enemies in place is great.
That, yeah.
Mm.
The
Reddit
the
comments even
restraint
said
thing is
Crush is
so good.
MVP.
Yeah.
They went,
Yeah.
Crush is ridiculous. Yeah,
Your restraint
like-
is so good.
it's
It's a really high DN as well. Like DN 5 out the gate, DN 6 when you shift. It's crazy. Like most stuff
a
at
lot.
at tier 2 is just not gonna have any chance.
Well, if you give the math that, you take your die total and each die gives you a 50% chance of a success,
Mm-hmm.
typically for someone to pass your Crush, they'd have, on average, they'd have to have a die pool of anywhere between 10 to 12
Mm-hmm.
to constantly pass, or at least have a chance to pass Crush,
Mm.
where everything else is just pure luck underneath that. It's just like they rolled really well on the 6s.
Mm-hmm.
So unless something's exceedingly strong, which usually they aren't, or they have exceedingly high willpower, which means it's another psyker, I don't know, man. It really comes down to, if you're wounded, then your DN goes up, that sucks. If you're hindered, your DN goes up, that sucks. So basically any negatives you have is a positive to anyone trying to be crushed. So it's when you're debuffed, it's when you're not as effective. That's why I think not built tough. It's a 40 XP talent. It's called something. Basically your wounds go up by 3, and you do not take a DN penalty to being wounded.
Oh,
To me, that's just that's your fucking
Pain.
wheelhouse. That means
painless?
yeah, feel no pain.
Feel no pain.
Feel no pain. Super expensive, but have you noticed every time you get wounded, you're like, fuck, I'm wounded. There goes my DNs. It kind of just it feels like it's custom built for a psyker.
Yeah.
Because your DNs stay untouched. And you have 3 more wounds than you usually would, which makes up for your low defense if you're not going to go melee. To me, it feels custom built, but that's just me.
Talents, 128.
We do need to get Paul some fucking light power armor though, mate. Fucking flak jackets.
Well, the power armor, it only really increases his resilience by 1. The problem's not his resilience, even though it's not super great. It's his defense. Yeah.
Because it essentially opens the door for shifts.
I mean, even if you took only 1 damage, you being a psyker, that's a huge issue for you. It's just the wounded condition. You being debuffed in any way makes the psyker just not function as well.
Oh, even better, your wound trait is increased by plus rank.
That's what I said.
+3.
So you
Yeah,
have
that's
3
what I said.
wounds.
Yeah, +3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it gets better over time. Yeah.
Like, is that not just custom built for like what you need?
Yeah. No.
You're
penalty.
tankier and you don't suffer a penalty.
Yeah. That would bring me up to what? Wounds 11.
It's more wounds than Gerhardt and Argenta.
Surprisingly.
That'd be pretty.
But yeah, and that feels very thematic into everything else that I've built into him in terms of like tenacious, twin focus, force of will, those talents that I've picked for him as well.
Also, your role play into your training from Terra. It's like, even while you're wounded, your ability to maintain your hold on the warp is unflinching.
Yeah.
It's just expensive, that's all. But I think
it is expensive.
It has more practical applications for you. Because if I take a +1 DN, I Savage Echoes that away.
Yeah.
I can beat those odds with the extra 6 dice rerolled.
Oh, absolutely.
On average, that gives me an extra 3. 6 dice rerolled gives me an extra 3 out of that result on average.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter to you. You're right.
No. Talking shop here.
Is a lot though.
Yeah, no, but like I've currently got 15 experience, depending on what else we get.
Well,
see.
now you've got 18 experience, so congratulations.
Oh, +3.
So we've got 3.
So that's
That's 3. I'd like to
360.
buy a talent.
No.
Oh,
Which
what
one,
talent could that be?
though?
I wonder.
Who? What? Surely not.
I'd like to buy Angel of Mercy. I wanna
That
be the
sounds
healer now.
right. That sounds about right.
Yeah. I am the healer now.
I am the healer. I am the healer.
Not
Yes, I
gallows
would very
humor?
much. Gallows humor, yeah.
Yeah.
The one that allows me to cook for you guys, to heal some shock. Yeah,
That'd
you
be
like
nice. Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Gourmand. Yes.
that? I can cook some really nice Xenos meat. All I have to do is carve it off. And it won't be raw like how Gerhardt eats it.
Is that his like narrative thing? You've had to eat so much of your enemies now. You just I want it to at least taste nice now.
Yeah. I got like a salt and pepper shaker on my belt along with my weapons.
Salt Bay.
Salt Bay.
Salt
Okay, so
Bay.
I've got the talent. Seems like it's been bought.
You do.
This is what I'd like to know. Quick little test. Do
Yes.
ranged attacks work against... Does it add the parry?
Oh, as in, does it
probably doesn't.
actually do it? Let's have a look.
Let's have someone shoot at you.
I am the one they call. I am the one they call. Okay. You'll do. Right, so you have a defense of 4. So if I shoot at you with my big shooter... No. Doesn't seem to do it automatically. Let's have a look.
What?
Stats, deflect shot, script. Return, is melee return. Have you got the... You got the power sword equipped, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to work.
What happens if you follow through anyway? Like if you like engage with the roll? It says DN5.
I didn't see that.
It is... So my DN is 4, so it's only adding the +1 and not adding the parry from Blade Master, so they're not interacting.
Ah.
Flick shot, script, effect name. Oh, why did he make the writing in light brown?
Oh God.
It's a
That's a
light.
choice.
It's a light beige against a beige background. What the fuck? Weapon. So it's got a returned args.weapon is ranged. So it is working. It just isn't taking into effect. Okay, script. It's you got to change the script args.field from +1 to add the Blade Master parry. So that just needs to be changed from 1
To 4.
to 4. There you go. That's an easy fix. You don't even have to. What you do it? Create a bug report. The two aren't interacting.
Let's check these ones out.
It's good he actually did the leg, like he did it for his range. It's good that he did that though. It makes sense that he wouldn't write it to interact with, because what if you just took the flex shot and you didn't take Blade Master?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Let's have a look this time. Here we go.
Hey, DN8.
Tom's a coder. He writes code.
He writes code.
He sees into the matrix.
I don't even see the code anymore. All I see is blonde, brunette, redhead.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a Jedi without mind powers. Nice.
That could be your mind powers.
Yeah, who needs mind power so you can just slash stuff up?
Well, wait until you get to play as a librarian, I guess.
Hmm.
Wait, who's playing the librarian? Oh, was it Ed?
Ed.
Don't know.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm in two minds around what bits to pick, because it's just like there's really good like support magic spells you can like psychic
Magic
stuff you can do.
spells?
I
Magic
know.
doesn't exist.
I know, and it's just trying to think of like having a talent that like fits in with that. So it's like you can either have you got that one yet? The battle cycle one where it increases the DN of like
No, but I have been looking at it.
it's like I was thinking either that or
It's not
Twin
in this one,
focus.
is it? No, it's in.
But then it's twin focus would be better if I had multiple what do you call it, support psychic powers. So like the support ones would be Psychic Fortress, which essentially makes everyone in the group invulnerable, give them the invulnerable tag, and then raises your defense to 6.
Damn.
You,
What the fuck?
yeah, you're it's fucking sick. Psychic Fortress.
Does it have any
Well-
shock associated with per round or per time?
It's
Where's
well,
Battle
what do you-
Psyker?
it's a you just have to roll to sustain it, and then if
Oh,
you
yeah.
increase it, it can add shock and things like that. The librarian powers are fucking so good. Veil of Time, also another librarian power. That's why, like, either way, I'm always getting
Okay.
Veil of Time. You essentially can act twice per round. It's fucking sick. It's so fucking good.
It's for allies only, right? This is all mostly the Astarte stuff is on allies, right? But not on self? Or is Veil and Time
Yeah.
on self?
I think you can like expend extra, but I don't think Veil of Time works on yourself. I think it works on allies. But like,
Yeah.
if there's someone in the group who's great at fucking melee, like giving them the ability to do multiple actions in a round is fucking like it's just very, very good to have. And
Yeah, that's
then
insane.
and then from like attack, I've done Fury of the Ancients. So it's a line that deals 2d6 mortal wounds to enemies. So that
Where
can
are you
hit like
seeing these abilities?
It's a flex shot.
it's in not redacted records.
Although I have just found Battle Psyker, and yeah, increased DN of tests they need to overcome my abilities by plus rank.
Yeah. So there's one I was thinking.
Oh, he's gone.
Lost him. Welcome back.
Hamster died.
Damn it. No, I.
Damn it.
Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Right, finally. Psychic Shriek. That felt like I could flavor it being like a Space Wolf thing, flavor it into basically doing a how. Combine that with Battle Psyker, so plus rank. So that'd be like minimum +1.
Psychic Shriek.
Mm.
And it
That's basically force
does a bit
scream.
of does a
Oh, hang on.
it does a bit of damage and also hinders them.
Oh, I've seen
Dude,
that.
that's force scream. That is literally force scream.
It is, yeah,
that's what
Psychic
Force
Shriek.
Scream
Oh,
does.
yeah, so you're looking at the telepathy discipline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's
that
the one
one's
with
not a librarian
mind,
one.
erasure,
Yeah.
mind probe, telepathy, that kind of stuff. Psychic Shriek.
It just seemed like a Space Wolf thing to do like a howl or something, and it fucked people up.
Range is 50 meters.
I know. And you
Multi-target, yes. You unleash a blast of psychic energy to attack the mind of a nearby enemy. Target immediately takes 1d3 plus 3 shock, so a minimum of 4 shock,
Yeah.
and must make a successful DN 5 willpower test to be staggered. But that would be DN whatever with Battle Psyker.
Exactly. So I was like, oh, do I go Battle Psyker or do I go Twin and then have multiple? Because the things is like the Psychic Shield thing is really fucking good, and then what is it?
Oh, the
Veil of
telekinetic
Guy.
domes that.
Called
using something else.
Fortress of it's a librarian one.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, they have like the librarian
Terrify
powers.
is another one you can do. Reaching out with
Psychic
your
Fortress.
mind. Supernatural dread of you and your allies. Overcome all enemies within range. They must make a DN5 fear test.
I was thinking about going Space Marine, obviously Space Marine because it's tier 4, but Lieutenant and Ultramarine.
Ooh.
Called in reinforcements, maybe. Yeah, not be a Blood Angel, I suppose, or an Absolver. Right? Yeah, not an Absolver. Does it have to be an Absolver? Yeah, so I thought I might go Ultramarine, Lieutenant, and go, a ranged guy. But one of the cool things about the Ultramarines is their so you know how Blood Angels have Savage Echoes?
Mm.
The Ultramarine can shift for glory twice per test.
Oh, wow.
That's fucking good.
Yeah, they're just glory hoes. They're glory holes.
Hey.
Hey. So just a very typical, it's not super melee guy, but maybe something you'd see a little bit more of a Space Marine. Maybe a bolter rifle and just spraying down lead. I don't know. Still thinking about it, but just something different to what I'm doing now, obviously.
Yeah.
Bye-bye,
I was thinking
stream.
about going a bit more melee. Bye-bye,
Oh,
stream.
Bastry.